spooky in here because we are here for Splatoween. Yeah, that's right. We're starting our Halloween celebrations starting tonight. We're kicking it off with a repeat Splatfest that happened about 2 years ago. Sounds about right. I'm going to be using this Splatfest more or less as the introduction to what I'm going to be calling, for this season, Spooky Fest. So spooky, it happened twice. So we are changing the format this year for how I handle the horror-related / spooky-related streams that we normally do for this season, as it's a little bit harder for me to just commit a whole month anymore to just doing spooky-related streams. So we're going to be trying a different format this year, and tonight is the start of that, where we're going to be playing some Splatoween, but next week is going to be filled with some spooky-themed games, and I hope people are going to be looking forward to that one. I'm definitely looking forward to it. Finalizing the list now as we speak, but it's going to be a little bit of a different year, but I think in a better way when it comes to celebrating this spooky season. Well, let's go ahead and jump into the game itself here, and at least get our Splatoween vibes on. Get that whole event started up. But yeah, this is an event that happened about 2 years ago, around this time, funny enough, too. So, the Splatfest theme isn't anything we haven't seen before. This is a repeat from 2023, and you'll see the theme here in just a second, once we load into our hub with that spooky vibe. Oh, listen up. It's going down. We've done so many of these, we kind of get the point. But the theme in question is still something we need to be introduced to, so give us that. So here is our theme. Returning from 2023 Splatoween, which of the three choices would you like to have as a best friend? A zombie, skeleton, or ghost? I'm Team Ghost on this one. I forgot I was needing to be purple, so I should probably go change that light. It's supposed to be purple, not green. So, yeah. We're reprising our role as Ghost because I feel like it's in the name, SonicGhost. If I don't pick Ghost, I commit some kind of felony somewhere. So I'm on Team Ghost, and so far we are leading it in terms of halftime results, so that's good to see. Sneak peek went to Team Zombie from what I've seen, just playing a few minutes of this last night. I got up to the very first ranking, but that's all I did. Haven't really played much of this event since. So we're gonna have our work cut out for us here tonight in our said Splatoween event. So these are our stages for right now. Ramen, Lemura, Hagglefish, Mahi. But I don't know what the tricolor stages are supposed to be for this one. It's Undertow and Flounder Heights. Okay, those are some pretty good picks. Because these are okay stages, I would say, for the tricolor stuff. Although I've only played on them like a handful of times at most, it's kind of hard to remember that stuff. Alright, but that's it for now. So let's go ahead and get out of here and explore the world. And here's your spooky vibes. There are said hosts up there on the stage. I gotta fix my camera because, oh my gosh, that's really weird. So there we go. We got Shiver dressing up more like a zombie. Fry is more, well, decked out than normal. She got the little skeleton hat on, which is not a skeleton at all. It's just, you know, a shell. And then Big Man is just flat out a ghost, which he's still the favorite of the three in terms of the dress up, in my opinion. I always loved how he just took a bed sheet, put it on him, but yet it's the most expressive of the three. I think Fry is probably the least special outfit of the three of them because it just looks like she's dressed up for some kind of party, but the other two do look like they're actually dressed for the season. But no, I'm gonna be interested to see how we do this event. 2 years ago when we played this, the popularity was heavily skewed to ghosts, and from what I'm seeing, that's kind of the same this time around too. So far, it feels like a majority of people have picked Team Ghost, just like the last time this event was here, so we might be dealing with a decent amount of mirror matches tonight. We will see. I hope that is not the case, because that's always one of the worst parts about a Splatfest, is when you're on the team that's the most popular and just fighting each other. So hopefully we don't get that many mirrors. Of the 3 games I played last night, I got 2 skeletons, lost to both of them. Then I fought Team Ghost as my 3rd one, so the 3rd match being mirror was not great. And that specific game I did win. And that's why I said, yeah, that's good enough. I'll wait until the stream to play more. But here's our other 2 hosts back in Splats. I was at Splatsville, we just left there. Inkopolis Square. Callie and Marie dressed as pumpkins. The classic. We see them every season. This is the 3rd time we've seen them dressed like this now. I was just like looking around the hub just to see some of the posts we got too. And also just to see the vibes, because now we only get these Splatfests as these holiday themed ones. So we get to see the vibes for these holidays, really. Alright, now let's actually go to Square. I keep on mixing up Plaza and Square, I notice in this game. There's all your ghost and pumpkin decorations there. You got the slime everywhere. Disco ball. Classic. And then here is Pearl Marina, which, again, not really just for the season, because this is supposed to be an outfit set they were going to use at one point in Splatoon 2, so it is reused. But still feels a little more fitting for the holiday season, so give them that. Alright, but let's go ahead and actually jump into the terminal and start playing some... Well, we'll probably just start with a little bit of tricolor, just to see how the skewing is of these matches. The one thing I worry about the most, because you never know how popular you really are until you get a crap ton of mirror matches. The only way to find out. And while that is loading, let me actually fix that light so it's team appropriate. There we go, that's a nice purple now. Get the chair in the right spot and then you can actually see it. But mostly it is a very small little thing in the camera window, so it's... Yeah, you get the glow. Alright, well let's just go ahead and get this game started eventually when we actually find it. Even though we might have a lot of mirrors tonight, again I hope we don't. Still looking forward to this because it is the start of our Halloween season of streams, our actual little celebration we do here every year. But again, the format is different, and I'm going to be using this game tonight to kind of explain why. Just because I've hinted at it here and there in the month of October, where we're going to be changing up the format for spooky stuff. I never really said exactly what we were doing for that and why, because I was waiting until this specific event for it, because it lined up right when I was wanting to actually start this little celebration anyways. So normally we'd start like right in October, celebrate some of the Halloween based games that we play, just kind of celebrate for the entire month at that point. But over the years I've had a harder time committing for an entire month for Halloween stuff, and we've noticed that with certain projects I would cancel here and there that I had planned, and then some stuff I had to restructure or maybe push into another month, because it's just one of those situations where things just didn't really work out. We didn't do anything in 2022 for Halloween because I was just dealing with so much in that year. We made up for it in 23, although we had some issues with certain things. It was mainly just Left 4 Dead jank, because that game was not meant to be played with friends only, apparently. That was a mess. 24, last year, we couldn't really commit to a full thing, so I ended up just playing one game for the season. I had more plans, but they all had to be scrapped because of, again, a lot of other factors that was happening outside of streaming. So I really, at this point, am starting to realize committing to a whole month is not the best idea. So we're going to try for this year, this is the start of it, and then I might start tweaking, scheduling things a little bit over time, depending on like how much I can stream for the season and whatnot. But right now, this year, we are going to be doing a week-long celebration. So our normal Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday slots, they are going to be Halloween-themed streams. And that is how we're going to be handling it. This is why I'm calling it Spooky Fest, as it's going to be a festive event of different streams hosted in this short amount of time. A lot of people I see nowadays, whether it be making videos or doing streams, kind of go in this route where they don't do a whole month-long celebration. That's kind of like a thing of the past, I feel. A lot of people can't keep up with that kind of schedule anymore, and it's completely understandable why. So, a week-long event, maybe 2 weeks at most, going forward, is how I look at it. So, count this as 4 days. Today's the first of 4. So, it's about a week's long celebration. We got some cool stuff planned here. I'll be sharing the full schedule going into this upcoming week, as I'm still finalizing one of the days. I already have 2 of them fully planned out. But I hope people are looking forward to it this year, because again, it's going to be a little bit of a different format, but I think it's going to be a more healthy format going forward. Plus, that allows me to play these kind of horror games outside of this specific time period too. Like if I want to play Dead Space, let's say, I don't have to wait until October to play it, and then try to beat it all in October, because sometimes that's just not feasible. So this also kind of helps on that front too. So again, I hope people are going to enjoy this newer format, because I think I will, personally speaking. Alright, cool. At least we won our first game. Even though it's a mirror, that's probably going to happen a lot tonight. I have a feeling if we stick in tricolor. Give me all the things. Just speed run through it. It's fine. Because I just want to get the other use of my ticket. Then I'm going to back out so I can do my daily roll on the show-up machine, and also probably put another ticket on, because it's kind of important to probably have something on me at this point. I also need to probably pull up that information too, because it's been so long since I last really played this game. I had to set back up the usual pages I use for this stuff, like the stat.inc page, so we can see the overall statistics of the event. I had to get my Gear C checker updated. I had to just like re-sign in, download the data and such, because it's been that long that I haven't used any of these specific tools I usually have open for Splatoon. Nowadays, I'm mainly playing this game just for these events here and there, because I've just been Splatooned out the past 2 years of constant updates with the game when it was running during its content cycle. So playing it this way now has been a lot healthier. I've been able to play a lot more in this kind of time period of just staying away from a multiplayer only focused thing in my life, because I do think it was fun those 2 years of playing Splatoon 3, but I noticed I didn't get to play too much else on my downtime, because I was mainly just focused on these events. There's just so many over the course of 2+ years. Because now I'm actually getting to play a lot of other things. I'm very close now to finishing Donkey Kong Bonanza, which is good, since there's a timed event for that starting next week, for some reason. Still confused about a timed event for a single-player DLC for a game that, in order to access it, you need to beat the main adventure for. It's just such a weird situation. I don't know why Nintendo is handling the DLC in the way they are for Donkey Kong Bonanza, especially with it being a timed event thing. Again, I don't see what the heck's the point there besides just latching onto that idea of FOMO. That's literally all that is. It's just a thing of FOMO. Get people to play the game because it's that word of mouth. Oh, crap. A second splashdown has hit the player. Wasn't expecting a second one. Alright, so far we're looking pretty good. There's a shield here. I'm going to take advantage of this. Okay, Blobler just kind of forgot I was there for a while. I don't know how I survived for as long as I did with an enemy literally next to me. Alright, other team got it. That's good. Get away. Oh, where is that guy? Come on. Oh, okay. Well, I almost got one of the enemies I was chasing. I just wasn't expecting the flings, though. Nope. I gotta get away. Got him. Okay. Now I'm gonna use the Kraken. Because that guy wasn't expecting me probably to chase him. Nice, we got it. Cool. Looks like this game is pretty much in the attacker's side at this point. There's still a chance we could lose, so we can't get overconfident. Still gotta push. But right now, our side has a point. The zombie side has a point, so attackers got both points. That makes it much harder for defenders to actually keep up with the ink total. Alright, there we go. Oh, unfortunate. I think I got clipped by the rain. Or the blob shot. Okay, the guy was dead. I didn't even see the blob shot anymore, so that's confusing. That's a lag moment if I've ever seen one. I'm just gonna throw these to bait out enemies. I use this. Got him, barely. I do need to get a special charge up on my set right now, because that's really good if I was going to continue using this weapon for Kraken. I'm just going to throw these now. Let's mainly focus on those kills for a bit, so after that, gotta ink. But that should be enough points. Pretty sure we got it. Yeah, there we go. Let's go. So, first two games, both victories. I mean, I don't know if we want to count the first one since it was a mirror match, but hey, the second game was not, so I can count that one, and that was a good one. Cool. Hey Matt, how you doing? Alright, now I can go ahead and do my quick old daily routine. Team Ghost winning 100. Let's go. Alright, so this should be experience food. There it is. And then the next thing I have, because I still need to do my play of the day, is a title, which is the first project manager. Yeah, okay, I'll take that. That kind of sounds like a role I might have had at some point in my life. Cool. Alright, let's just do the other things. Doing better today? That's good to hear. I mean, yeah, I hope your recovery is going well, coming back from having the flu and all. I'm doing alright myself. Thanks for asking. Alright, what do we got? What do we got here on card? All repeats. Happens. And then my last little thing, I'll just grab me this drone. I gotta actually play the single player at some point soon to grind up these eggs, because as you notice here, I'm getting a little low. I'm almost down to 4 digits worth. So there might be a lot of big man murder in my future soon, since World 6 boss is my grinding spot still. Even with the faster loading on the Switch too, that's still my preferred way of grinding out the fights for eggs and all that. Like, it's between that and the sniping level they have in World 1. They're both pretty good. Alright, so it doesn't really matter. How much money do I actually have? Wasn't paying attention to that. They did just buy an upgrade before. Okay, so I have 100k. So I don't really need to worry too much there on money. Level's kind of close. So I might just focus on double experience for a little bit. Why not? Alright, cool. Now, let me go into the pod. I also gotta remember to put myself online too, because every time I do one of these events, I always forget to do that. So I'm gonna do that now, because I will be opening this up to mutuals if they want to join in and play, as always, but I have to remember to actually set my system online so people can. And I always just do it from the phone, because I don't know, just going through the Switch app for me on the phone just to change my privacy stuff, it's a lot faster, but also just more convenient at the time. So I'd just rather do it that way. Alright, I'm gonna play some of the Turf War from Pro now, just so I can see some of these maps. This is also going to be the first Splatfest stream I'm obviously using a different mic setup here, so I actually have some more flexibility with my arms. And that's good for a game that makes you use them all the dang time. So, kind of looking forward to that. I actually like this sideways technique more for using a microphone. Only problem is it blocks my whole left side of screen, so when you see me doing this, yeah, that's me trying to read it. But I'd rather do that than have the thing in front of me. Like, this microphone's bulkier than the old one I used. But it's worth the sacrifices, because doesn't it sound great? I think so, personally. But I was wondering, this that I've been using now for about a month? This is the Rode NT1. It's technically the 5th generation, but it's the signature. There's no difference between them. The only difference is, like, one has a USB port, so you can use it without a mixer. But it's not really necessary, and it's a lot more expensive, so a lot of people just recommend getting the signature if you already have, like, a good audio setup, which I already have one, so just plug and play for me. I know you're still there. Alright, and go. Chase him down. Perfect. Alright, now get away, because he's going to try to hit me with the booyah. Alright, where'd the arrow spray go? There he is. No match for a weapon of my caliber by comparison. Come on. Oh, I'm out. Away. Arrow spray again. He's always over here, I've noticed, trying to get into our enemy base area. It's not working. Give him credit, I guess, for trying. I mean, to be fair, I can't tell which one is which, I guess, because I... Was that the arrow spray or was that the forge? Why do I think there's 2 arrow sprays on this side for some reason? Oh well, just do funny crack button. Yeah, no, that's arrow spray. Anyone going straight for our home base, that's arrow spray. I don't know why. It's kind of pointless. You go for the enemy base after you've taken control of pretty much the entire map, unless you're Slayer dude, and something tells me the arrow spray guy is not the one that's going to take out all 4 of us. I don't know, I just have this hunch. He's just like tunnel vision for our home. It's not working. I'll give him the credit for determination, but not really for the execution. That was an easy one. I mean, it's a mirror, so it doesn't matter. But that was still easy. Ooh, a almost up to the next level already. That didn't take long. Already halfway through the Fiend level. Does anyone else here have played this event yet, if you have interest in playing this at Splatfest? So far, it's alright. But in terms of the popularity, how are we looking so far? Let's see. We can check that while we wait. At least in terms of what I can tell you from fan polls. I'm gonna have to do this quick. We have Zombie at 13.7%. We have Skeleton at 14.8% and Ghost at 71.6%. So yes, Zombie is the most popular one. Or Ghost's the most popular one, excuse me. Zombie is the least popular, what I meant to say. So, not surprised. That's how it went last time, 2 years ago. Now let's put in that work, because you may have heard the sound. This is a 10. So, I gotta really pay attention here, not screw things up. This is now pressure. A real game. Hey Kira, how you doing? Wait, where's the other team? Oh, they haven't left their base yet. Okay. I was like, wait a minute. we just decide not to play on a 10x all of a sudden? Hello? Like, no, they're here. They're just very secluded. Oh, crap. I had a feeling. Trying to shiny hunt, even though you're trying to get the charm. I'm gonna assume that's for the new Pokemon that just came out, Legends EA. It's more rewarding, I feel, if you can do it without the shiny charm, because of the odds being worse. So, good luck on that. Nice. Team Ghost, that's correct, yes. I apologize in advance for the mirrors that are ahead of us tonight. I'll win the 10x just for us. I know you're still there. Oh, okay, maybe not. Maybe he jumped, because I thought I saw a dude in the ink, and now I don't. That was weird. Alright, perfect. I almost died, but my Kraken came out just in time. Alright, get back. It's a kind of 50-50 all of a sudden. So this is getting a little concerning. Okay, now we're taking it back. Alright, cool. Gave us a little bit of a scare there, guys. Yeah, only time you probably do the hunt without charm. That's fair. You found 6 random shinies already. That's a lot. I mean, yeah, if 3 of them were the same, that's funny. But also the fact you found 3 already is still pretty impressive. Because it sounds like you just started. But the fact that you already found 6 without the charm is very, very unlikely. Just so you're beating the odds. Also, I told you guys I'd win this 10x for you. I wasn't kidding. I'm good at promises. There's no goodies for the news app this time? Yeah, no, because we've used them up last season, so they didn't give us any goodies. But I guess I can explain more in just a second here. There's no goodies this time because we just get like icons for playing this time around via just Switch Online. So there's that. Also, hi. It's okay, you're shy. I get it. I'd be shy too.
Oh, it was on mute. What the heck? Anyways,
okay,
hi.
That's fair. That makes sense.
I said,
right,
oh, thanks, Splatoon. You're not gonna give me any goodies. There's one less thing for me to even play at this point.
Yeah, this time around, they're actually, well, there's like 2 things they're doing for it, which
I'm just
one's a
joking.
nothing burger extra you get, but then the other one's nice. So one is it's a mission this time around for your weekly stuff on the Switch Online like platform in general, where if you play the Splatfest at all, you get some platinum coins. Like, woo. But they do give people icons just for playing the event right now. So you'll get some Splatoween theme ones after this is over. Which is kind of funny we get it after it's over. Like right now, kind of be a better time to have them,
yeah,
but alright.
That's odd, but that's okay. That's fine.
Yeah, I mean, that's what they do.
Yeah. Trying to make sure I get everything that I need to get in. Okay, I'll get them back into the lobby.
Yeah, so now I'll go ahead and open up a room so we can get you in here too.
Amber's asleep right now. I think she hadn't slept at all last night, so I don't know if she'll join in tonight.
Let me turn you up a little bit because that was a little quiet. But yeah, no, hopefully she'll get to her rest. Maybe we'll see her later.
Yeah. Yeah, she's just been tired. I'm gonna have to tell the story later with everybody on stream, but you know it. You know what happened yesterday. That was...
Yeah, I've talked to you about this specific story you're wanting to share here already.
Oh, well, I mean, if you're in Amber's server, she posted about it already, so... But... Oh my gosh. I'll go ahead and talk about it. It's such a weird story. I still can't believe it happened. That's how convoluted this is. So Amber bought a 1 terabyte micro SD card for the Steam Deck, because, well, we only had a 400 gigabyte SD card for the Steam Deck, so she was like, okay, I'm gonna upgrade the memory, which is okay, yeah, like normal. Well, when she ordered it, and it finally came in, it was like in a plastic Amazon bag, you know, that's how I thought it normally is. But as soon as I picked it up, it was hefty. I was like, that's weird. Why is it hefty? And then I opened it, and I saw it was a box. I was like, did they send us the wrong thing? And I showed Amber that, and she's like, wait, what? And I was like, why is it in a box? I said, I don't know, why is it in a box? I thought this was just a micro SD card. And we opened it up, and the box had 10 of these things in there. I said, what? You said 10 micro SD cards of 1 terabyte? I'm like, okay, we only ordered 1. So this is obviously an Amazon oops.
Big one, yeah. It's like someone hit an extra zero on the keyboard.
Yeah, just $1,000 mistake right there, but, you know, it's whatever. I'm like, okay, I'm fine with 10 SD cards. I need one for my Switch anyways, so...
Yeah, and because that's their fault, like, they made that mistake, they are legally just, at that point, screwed. They can't ask for those back. So, you made out like a bandit because they typoed an order. And it wasn't even like you got the wrong thing, you just got extra of the thing.
I got 10 of them, which, you know, if it was like something else, like, I don't know, they gave us like 10 copies of a game. I'm like, okay, what am I gonna do with this?
Yeah, it's like, I'm gonna use 10 copies of Pokemon. Oh, okay, this makes no sense.
Yeah, it's like, if it was like 10 copies of a video game, okay, that's kind of weird. I try to find some way to, you know, deal with it, because I only need 1. But, like, SD cards, I'm like, I use those all the time. I might as well, you know?
There's so many uses you can have for 10 1 terabyte cards, technically.
Like, okay, I could use it for the Steam Deck. I could use it for the camera. We could use it for for my Switch and Amber's Switch. Unfortunately, it was not the Express kind, so Switch 2 can't benefit from it. But that's okay.
Yeah. Oh man, that would have been like a $2,000 mistake because those things go for a lot of money.
Yeah, those things are freaking expensive. But no, I thought that was the funniest thing yesterday. I still couldn't believe it happened. I was like, are you kidding me? How did this happen? I couldn't believe it. It was so funny. Like, immediately after that, we called you. We were like, Lester, we got 10 micro SD cards of 1 terabyte size.
It's like, yeah, what? It's like, yeah. What are we gonna do? I can't think of 10 things to use these on.
And I was like, do you want some? And you're like, yeah.
It's like, yeah, I mean, good timing. I just got a Steam Deck, and I'm using a 400 gig card on that, too. It's like, I was looking at SD or SSD upgrades for it. Well, now I don't need to.
Now you don't need to. It's like, now you can save yourself, what, $80?
Yeah. Like, that's insane. I appreciate that kind of thought. But it's like, yeah, what the heck happened there is a very beneficial mistake.
Good thing this was a mirror, right?
I wasn't sure, actually, because of the green.
Yeah, this is a mirror.
This is like either it's mirror or it's normal, because they use these colors in mirrors too, which are stupid, but I do think it was a mirror.
I just thought that was funny. I was like, are you kidding? Like, yesterday we're like, oh my god. How did that happen? Just got lucky, I guess.
Really did. Yeah, I'm over here the past week fighting for them to give me a refund on like one product that was used when it was new, which eventually I got. Then you guys get this weird 10 for 1 special order, which is another weird issue. I've noticed they've been doing a lot of weird things of late with orders, and it's not been benefiting Amazon themselves at all. It's been hurting them.
Amazon's been doing a lot of weird things lately.
Yeah. Dude, I was so confused because I was going the other day to redeem the games for like this week for the Prime Gaming stuff, except now it's the Amazon Luna Gaming stuff, which is such a terrible name. But when I clicked it, it first took me to the Prime Gaming stuff. It's now Luna Gaming. When I clicked it to redeem my stuff, it took me right to streaming. I'm like, I don't want to stream any whatever this is. I just want to redeem my codes for games that you should give me from like GOG or Epic. It was so stupid. It was like buried at this point. So I won't be surprised if one day that just goes away, because it feels like they're really trying to phase out giving people codes and really pushing for trying to stream. Kind of like an Xbox Game Pass, like cloud gaming thing.
Dude, I'm sorry. I will never do that. There's really no benefit to doing that unless you have like really good internet. And if you don't have really good internet, what's the point?
Oh yeah, even then, like with good internet, it can still have weird issues.
I'm not gonna be streaming a game. That's just late. To me, that's the laziest form of making a game, in my opinion.
Yeah, well, at least in terms of like distributing it. Like I don't care for that at all myself. It does have its uses, I will admit it, but at the same time, it's a thing I like having as an extra, but not as the only option.
Yeah, like, I still to this day cannot understand what Square was thinking about putting the Kingdom Hearts games on Switch via cloud. Why?
I don't understand it either. That's still like the most why one, because of how simple those games are to run. They can easily run on the Switch. The PS2 games at the heart.
Yeah, like, I still to this day do not understand that.
Yeah, like from what I understand, that runs no problem on a Steam Deck, which is just like a little bit more powerful than the Switch. So that should tell you, no problems. Why is that streaming?
I don't know. I feel like that's more a thing we need to be asking Square more than anything.
Yeah.
Square's been doing weird things lately.
Yeah, well, they've backed off of doing the streaming stuff. Most companies kind of have at this point, but they're doing other things that are weird, and that's biting them in the rear now for a lot of different reasons.
Capcom's being like, oh yeah, let's actually port the games now.
Yeah.
Instead of like, oh, well, we're gonna stream Resident Evil 7 and Resident Evil 8.
Yeah, I mean, you get them just native on Switch 2, right alongside of 9, which I still question the idea of releasing them all on the same day. I think that's a terrible idea personally, but you do you, Capcom?
I get, like,
Freaking Capcom.
oh, hi, Amber.
Oh, I see. We hit the Resident Evil summon. Now, see, if you wanted to hear faster, then you had to just mention the Metal Gear one, then that would have been so fast. Then it's Survive, and I wonder where my friends go.
It is spooky season, so.
Yeah, exactly. It is.
Yeah.
After all, Spooky Fest. I need to get that seed in here right away.
I'm just gonna be part of the call tonight.
That's fine.
So how's Splatfest going so far?
Mirrors.
Okay, that's
Yeah,
all I
that's
need
Smoke
to
and
know.
mirrors. Lester's got a spooky setup going on his end.
Let me bring up his channel here and see it.
I do need to add back in the lightning. Every time we say spooky, I have to like hit the lightning button, I guess. That is kind of the theme, right? Yeah, I seen that here. Yeah, Luigi's Mansion 1 being added to the NSO here next Thursday, which it's funny enough, I can at least reveal this one. I'm not going to say specifics yet, but one of the things I was planning on for the Spooky Fest was playing through Luigi's Mansion through like one of the beta builds specifically. And I was planning on that Thursday. This was already a thing I had in my head like a month in advance. So, needless to say, I guess I picked a good day for that, because timing-wise, you couldn't have asked for anything better.
It is nice now that all the Luigi's Mansion games can be played on Switch too now.
Technically, yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder how it's going to control, since it used analog triggers. So, I wonder if they're going to have to do some weird, like, MacGyver thing for, like, the emulation program for that. Because I know on the 3DS version, they had to change how, like, the vacuum worked entirely, just to accommodate for no analog triggers.
So they'd probably be like, oh, use the GameCube controller.
I mean, it's like the obvious fix, but most people probably don't have that thing, because the GameCube NSO one is like $70. So a lot of people are like, I'm good.
I know spoilers for one thing. The only thing I saw, because me and Amber have not watched the Direct yet, but one spoiler for the Kirby Direct is that the GameCube controller is working on the Air Ride.
Oh, okay, well that makes sense with it being a simplistic one-button game, which is now 2 buttons. So
yeah,
ooh, evolution.
That's literally the only spoiler on it. Me and Amber have not watched it yet.
I do know, I haven't watched it all, I'm not going to watch it myself because it's just too close to release, but I do know, and this is probably something we will be covering too, they're going to be hosting an open beta period for it, like a week in, a 2-week period before the game comes out, like on 2 different weekends.
Oh.
They're going to have an open
so
playtest.
Okay, cool. Then we
yeah,
get to
so
play it early.
that'll be, yeah, I'm going to play that early, get a feel of how it is right beforehand, because the first one starts on the 8th. So in like 2 weeks from now.
It's so crazy. 2 weeks from now, it's gonna be November.
Yeah, this month's kind of flown by.
It really has. And I hate it because October's like one of my favorite months in general. So. It's possible they may do something similar to 3D All-Star Sunshine. One trigger and partial press, another full press.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Like, Luigi's Mansion doesn't need analog triggers because we've seen that in the 3DS version. It worked fine without having like a 2-trigger setup. It just makes using some of the elemental attacks a little bit weirder, in my opinion. So I would like to see like a 2-button press situation on it, like with 3D All-Stars Sunshine. Which they have to do that for Sunshine anyways, when it eventually gets to NSO.
I'm actually going to sit down and probably play. That's probably the next game after I finish my Digimon game.
If you ever finish it.
If I ever finish it. I played through the first game out of that collection. I'm playing through the second one right now. But after I finish that, I'm probably going to play Mario Galaxy 2. Because I've never played it before, so.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Now
I'm assuming you
that's
probably
on
picked it
Switch.
up on
Yeah.
the Switch.
Yeah, I did. I did. 'Cause I never played Galaxy 2. I mean, I know I have it on the Wii, but the Wii's not hooked up. And I don't know.
It's harder to play it that way, honestly, so... As much as I don't really like what they're charging for it, it is the most accessible way of playing Galaxy 1 and 2 nowadays.
Yay, we won. I got another ticket, by the way, so I can go and get another weapon.
That's right, yeah, because you're still working your way through a lot of the different weapon unlocks.
Last time I played this was the last time we did Splatfest. Oh, was it Splatfest
Yeah, so that was
or was
the
it Big
summer one.
I can't remember.
Well,
Yeah.
I don't know if you played it outside of when we've done these events, but I know at least for the Splatfest was the last one we streamed event-wise, and that was back in summer. Because I've been playing Big Room when they happen for like maybe a couple hours, but I haven't been streaming any of them since the last one that happened.
Well, I wouldn't
In
be working
24.
on I wouldn't be working on licenses if I was playing Big Round. What am I talking about?
Yeah, I was gonna say, the
Sorry,
only way you get a license there is if you get levels.
Yeah. But yeah, I picked up Mario Galaxy 2. I might play it next after I finish Digimon. I haven't. By the way, I'm not playing the new Digimon yet. That Amber's playing through the new one. I'm not. I've never actually played the older one, so I've been playing that through that one.
Yeah, that makes sense too.
Yeah. Sorry if I cough a lot in the stream. I'm coming off of having the flu. I had the flu all week this week.
I mean, you're sounding better now, because based on what you were
Yeah, I'm
saying
still
when I was
better.
streaming on Thursday, you were really bad.
Yeah, I just more nasally more than anything right now. Wasn't expecting to get sick with the flu this week either, so I was like, well, any other like thing that's gonna happen this month. Say October's my favorite month, but this month has not been too kind to me. So
Yeah, it's been an interesting month to say the least in a lot of ways.
not as bad as the other months, but this year has just been kind of in the pits. Just putting it politely.
Yeah, it's been a
Then
year of all
again,
time,
been
that's for sure.
Dude, the 2020s has just been the pits in general. Not sugarcoating it. It's just been a bad decade so far. We're already halfway through it. Hopefully the last half will be better. I hope.
I mean, it could be really good next year when you get to play Halo on your PlayStation.
Oh yeah, I heard about that.
That's the timeline we're in now.
I really...
Remember what
I
Phil
just
Spencer
don't-
said at one point? If like Halo lost its way, then that's when you know Microsoft's in trouble, or Xbox in trouble as a whole. Yeah, we're at that part in the life now, huh?
I really
Weird
don't
timeline we're in.
understand what's like. Yeah, it is such a weird timeline we're in right now. I literally saw that announcement. I kind of like had to take a second glance at it. I was like, we're really doing this, huh?
I had a feeling that was
said,
going to
you know,
happen because of Gears
yeah.
coming to PlayStation 5 now.
Yeah, I kind of saw the writing on the wall when Gears got announced for PlayStation, but in the same sense, it's just like, just quit.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Just become a
make
third
console.
party already. Come on.
I'm sorry, Microsoft, but just stop. Stop making consoles at this point. There's no point in it. Nobody's buying it. I hate doing that because I was one of the early adopters.
Yeah, I mean, they've had solid systems. Literally all 4 generations of Xbox. Like, they've been great consoles, but they really lost their way in the past couple years, especially going into the series lifespan. Because it was already questionable in the Xbox One, but they had their turnaround period halfway through it. Then you get into the series, and then it's like all downhill from there, because they make a lot of bad decisions all at once.
Yeah. I really don't understand what they're doing anymore. Like,
yeah, a lot of it seems to be because of heads at Microsoft specifically. They're really pushing for them to make more money than ever now because of how much Xbox has spent over the past few years, which we could have seen that coming. And it's getting to a point now where it's mandates from Microsoft and not Xbox division. They're the ones that are pushing for the third-party stuff. They're the ones that are pushing more for raising the prices so they can have a bigger profit margin and all that. It's terrible when corporations take over. To corporations. Like, they have the gall, from what I've been hearing, reports that the high price of the Xbox ROG Ally X specifically, they're blaming Asus specifically for the high price. And I'm just sitting over here like, no, that's not really their fault. Yeah, they have expensive systems. Look at the original Ally X. Fair. But Microsoft being involved did kind of contribute to this pricing too because of what they crammed in it and how they helped with the project. It's like, it's a two-way street. But they're blaming someone else because they're already in hot water. As they light the torch in the water to burn themselves more, I guess. It's just a weird situation. Blame shareholders as usual. Essentially, yes, Kira. That is kind of where we're at.
I saw an article today that I had to laugh at. It was some stupid excuse that one of the Microsoft head executives said about exclusive games and stuff like that, like saying like that their games are antiquated or something like that, or something like and pretty much just shame on the idea of exclusivity. And
yeah,
a former EA
I know what you're talking about.
head came out and says, "Why aren't you saying this to Nintendo? They're doing just fine with that
Yep.
concept."
Even Sony. Like, they have time exclusive now because they port their stuff to PC too, but they still give you a reason to own a PlayStation. So it's a very ironic comment.
Like, yeah, look at the, like, literally the Switch 2 has become like the most selling console at launch in history. I'm sorry, like...
And you can count how many exclusives it has, like real ones, on one hand. Physically, the numbers go down more. And yet they're still doing that good. Why? Because they have a reason for people to actually buy it. That tells you a lot. That's why Xbox numbers have been down.
It's more than the PlayStation 5, though, am I right?
It does kind of feel like it at times, which is sad.
The whole meme of how it's saying, oh, PlayStation's not got no games. It's like, yeah.
I mean, I can't argue, man. That was a great Astrobot machine. Great Astrobot machine. Anything else? I don't know. Can you please tell me anything else?
I'm making that joke, talking about exclusives more than anything.
Yeah.
Exclusives that you can't get on.
Yeah, because really, at this point, it's mainly just Astrobot on PS5.
I have a feeling Astrobot's going to come to play to PC too at some point. So.
Maybe. The only thing I'm hesitant on that one is because of how much the game relies on the DualSense controller specifically. So they might want to just keep people on the PlayStation for that alone.
You're probably right.
Yeah, Microsoft has no one to blame from themselves in this argument because of how, no exclusives, which has pushed people away. The whole integration Xbox with Windows, which that's been a whole mess on the LAX stuff. People keep on saying that's a fantastic handheld, terrible user experience, and it's all because of Windows. Windows on those handheld PCs is the equivalent of just nail torture at that point. It's really bad, very painful experience, no one likes it. And it's now to a point where it's just like, they give people no reason to own their stuff. Said it on Thursday, I had to echo it again. Shout out to all the homies out there who buy an Xbox Ally X system, or an Ally in general. First thing they do with it, wipe Windows off and install something like Bazite. I don't blame them. I do not blame people for wanting something more simplistic and not as bogged down as Windows nowadays for that kind of stuff. Because Windows on these handhelds is a nightmare. And I love when I boot up my Xbox Series and it screams at me to go buy Game Pass. Or I boot up a 360 and it tells me to buy a Series X. I'm not kidding, that's a real thing. 2-generation-old consoles advertising the new one now. Which has like no other support to it, so that's a weird update. Like the only thing I recommend people nowadays to get from Microsoft is their controllers, because these things are great. Everything else, yeah, you can probably pass.
Oh, here's the article in question. It said it wasn't a former EA. It says former Blizzard president says, tell Nintendo that after Xbox president says exclusives are antiquated.
Yeah, this is about right. Because I've heard a lot of like ex-PlayStation execs come out with weird hot takes too, so what's with these like ex-employees of big name companies having the worst takes of all time? I also saw you get disconnected, so I remade the room.
Oh, I did? Oh, crap. I thought I hit continue.
Well, thankfully, I was able to still cancel it, so that didn't really matter.
Okay, my bad. Okay, go over to... There you
Let me
are.
see if I can change my headgear for the spooky season.
Yeah,
I don't
I
even
just
know
saw
what
this-
those things were.
I saw someone posted
Oh,
here.
here you
It
go.
said, posted that article said exclusive games are antiquated. Xbox president says, and then right under it is an article says Pokemon Legends CA has our super effective start, already selling 5.8 million copies in Japan. It's like,
And look at the Metacritic reviews, where a lot of people don't care for it at all. Doesn't matter. It's exclusive on a Nintendo system, so people gotta buy the system for the game. And it's Pokemon. It's gonna sell like hotcakes. People have a reason to go buy it because it's brand recognition. I mean, I'm interested to play the game myself because I've heard nothing but good things about it, so I was confused about the Metacritic score from users.
I don't.
I think people are just fed up with. I
I
think people are mainly fed up with prices, which I can completely understand at this point because it is getting out of hand.
I don't believe that. I don't believe the price is really that big of an issue.
Well, I mean,
what
it's
it
a
is-
$100 game because with the DLC.
Oh, that's true.
That's what
Okay.
people are upset about.
I get it with that, but I don't think that's the reason why it is what it is. It's a bunch of people. If I piss off somebody saying this, I don't really care. I really don't care. It's time people learn the hard truth of it. It's a bunch of non-Pokemon fans doing that crap.
Usually,
they've
yeah.
been complaining about Pokemon for years. That haven't played the series in years, and don't know that they're just mad because Pokemon likes to have different, doesn't embrace itself in graphics and high ultra graphics on console games when that's not what I really play Pokemon for. But okay, but
Yeah.
it's whatever.
Just
Ever
want my
since
game not to
Sword
run like a
and
slideshow, and thankfully they fixed it with a $450 console.
I saw a post that made me laugh because it is really that it is. You know that One Piece meme where the guy's pushing Luffy with a straw hat forward? It's on the guy pushing it. It's becoming a laughing stock of the gaming community. It was Sonic pushing Pokemon. It's like, yeah,
Of all things, yeah.
That's what it's happened.
When it's Sonic
literally
fans
just
complaining that a fan base is bad, you know you screwed up. Because
It's
that fan base has been
literally
made fun of
that.
for years for reasons. I say this as a Sonic fan.
I don't think that people that are review bombing this really cared about the franchise in general and haven't really played a Pokemon game to even really care, because I can guarantee you, why do people still play Sword and Shield? Or not Sword and Shield. Well, yeah,
I mean, technically,
that too.
some people do, yeah. It's not as big as it
Yeah,
used to
I
be,
mean-
but still there.
But, why do people still play Scarlet and Violet 2 years after the games come out and they still play it religiously? There's something there. Obviously, people like this game. So, for people just saying, oh, this is a horrible game, why do they even crank this out? It's like, you don't play the game, so you need to shut the hell up.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, you do.
I get it if you're looking at it critically as someone who has played these games and such, but yeah, most of the people who are reviewing like that, they're not even like that.
Honestly, I can get, and I can understand, trust me. This isn't just me being fanboy or anything. I've played the franchise since the very beginning. Call me fanboy all you want. I don't care. and I get the criticism of the graphics. Like, trust me, I understand it. But I've also been very adamant about I don't really care about graphics in my video games. As long as the video game is fun to me, I could give two craps about it.
Yep.
You know?
I mean, I was literally watching a video today about, like, games that can run on like a potato PC kind of mindset. Most of the games, they look like either very low poly or just things that could have came out 20 years ago, but they have a huge install base because they're just fun games. That is the point.
Exactly.
You don't need to have, like, the shiniest of graphics. I'm tired of that, too.
Yeah. And, you know, that's another thing that's been irritating the crap out of me, too, lately. Kira said it pretty much head on what I'm thinking in chat. I agree with you, Kira. That right there is... A lot of it's Nintendo hate, overblown.
Yeah. Because it's
like,
a mess right now to be a Nintendo fan.
It really is a mess to be a Nintendo fan nowadays, because, honestly, I can't stand the people online when it comes to that stuff anymore. This generation especially has been...
Yep. I've literally
really
seen,
annoying.
like... I wish I took a screenshot or something of it at the time, but I seen literally 2 videos recommended to me on my feed at one point, which were literally polar opposites, and it just shows how bad things right now are being a Nintendo fan. One video is saying we're in the golden age and everything is fantastic, but you get hate for liking this kind of stuff. And then another one is saying Nintendo's the worst company of all time. They are terrible, or something in that line. You literally have both sides of the spectrum, and you're getting bullied in both. You're getting bullied for liking it, and you're getting bullied for hating it. And it's so stupid. Just like what you like, and don't like what you don't like. It's so dumb.
This is literally why I said what I said at the beginning. I said, I don't care if you're going to get mad at me or what, for my opinion. I don't care. I'm 35 years old. In my opinion, if it bothers you, then I don't care. Really.
Yeah. I mean, everyone's entitled to their own
really
opinion.
don't.
That's how I feel. It's just more or less how far some people take it's the problem. And yeah, there's been a lot of review balling since the Switch 2 was announced.
If you're gonna bully me over a game I'm playing because a game makes me happy, then that tells me more about you than it does me. That's all I'm gonna say. If you're gonna get mad at me for liking a game because you don't like it, one, you need to go outside and touch grass, my friend, because you stay on the internet way too long. And two, you need to get off the computer and get a job. That's what you need to do. Sorry.
Yeah, because I mean, there's a lot of other things to be more concerned about in life.
I really hate being that way, but there are a lot of unemployed.
Should I be concerned about you?
I've been building this rant up for a long time. Like it's coming out.
I can tell.
Like literally,
it's been a year to be this kind of Nintendo fan, so I don't blame them.
You know, as much as the complaining I see online about a game, like, especially if it's fun and people are having fun about it and people are being bullied because of them saying they're having fun with it, that just tells me there's a lot of unemployed freaks online. That just tells me there's a lot of unemployed freaks online. And y'all need to go outside. I'm sorry.
I think it's more like people are, like, venting too much in an angry way. I mean, unemployed nowadays, I understand, because the timeline is the worst timeline. So that's, unfortunately, more of a norm. But it's a thing of, like, people just gotten, like, very aggressive about what they like and don't like. That's the problem. Because everything's anonymous.
When I say unemployed, I mean, like, I'm refusing to be part of the workforce kind of unemployed.
Yeah, well,
I'd rather
you just want to be that guy that is justified for what they do, kind of thing.
I want to sit on my computer all day and do nothing but hate people on the internet. That's literally
No, I get that, but you could have used a better term.
I know, but that was the first
Yeah, I know what exactly you're talking about. Discord moderator. Got it.
Sorry, yeah.
That's been the joke, which I don't like that one either.
Thank you!
Yeah, Reddit moderator, too. That's another one. I don't know which ones will considered worse, but they're both considered crap.
I'm having my TED Talk today. I'm having my TED Talk because you brought it up, and I'm like, you know what? This is a perfectly good environment for me to explain. Well, you know,
I mean, it's like, what else do we talk about normally in these events? Usually this stuff.
No. But yeah, I feel like, you know, if you're gonna hate somebody for liking a Pokemon game, then you have other things to be worrying about. If you want to sit here and compare Pokemon to Digimon, okay, I don't know what argument you're trying
please do not get on
trying
this.
to talk about, because
Yeah.
most Pokemon fans I know, I'll tell you one thing, everybody's like trying to use Digimon, the new Digimon, as a gotcha after the Pokemon. I said, I don't think you understand. Most Pokemon fans that I know like Digimon too. So
Yeah.
I don't know where you're getting from. You know what I mean? It's like most Pokemon fans I know like Digimon as well. So
Yeah.
it's not really the gotcha you think it is.
I mean, they're very similar in terms of concept because you have these little creatures that you command in a role-playing environment. It's a similar
That's the case.
setup. I don't know. At least from what I've heard from you on that one, there's been weird discourse on Digimon too for some reason, and it's comparing things that are like overblown, something like that. I think we're just in this timeline where everyone wants to be too vocal, and that's not helping.
Yeah, it's the same thing with like when Pal World was coming out. And
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. And wouldn't like Monster Hunter be part of that too?
Yeah, Monster Hunter is part of that as well.
Yeah.
And it's
Monster Hunter,
dude,
at least I know some of the discourse for that is justified, only because the newest one runs like garbage, and the company has not treated fans great during this time period, so those complaints are justified. I haven't heard any weird comparison stuff of it, though.
But, like, I get the criticisms about the graphics, but a lot of the people that are making said criticisms are also the people you see online that post that one Sonic meme saying, I want games that are look terrible, run, play simple, and are made by people who are paid more, and I'm not even kidding. Okay, so the whole Terra League came out lately and found out that, oh, Pokemon Company doesn't really spend that much money making these Pokemon games. And everybody's like, well, that explains a lot. I'm like, well, weren't you complaining that you want this?
Yep. That's also about right.
Yeah.
Fans complain they want a thing, they get the thing, then they complain they don't want the thing. Make up your mind. And no matter what you're talking about, it seems like this is like a common occurrence. Mainly in this Pokemon fan base, but a lot of fan bases in general.
Yeah,
people want things that they don't want, which is so confusing.
It's like, I don't understand why people, like, to me, especially, like, don't get me wrong, there's been a lot of questionable choices that Pokemon's done over the year. I'm not defending them, by any means. I'm not defending them. But I also think people who are complaining about, like, little nitpicks were not Pokemon fans to begin with, and don't care about the games. They've never played them or haven't played them in decades. And I think at that point you need to take in consideration who's the one that's talking whenever you see these reviews.
The weird thing too is the Pokemon fan base has changed a lot over these past 10 years or so, because a lot of people actually did stop playing for a very long time but got back into it with Pokemon Go. So when they released the newest entry at the time after Pokemon Go, which was Gen 7 stuff, that's when we're starting to see people get back into Pokemon that haven't played it since like the Game Boy days. And that's where a lot of these complaints have kind of come from too.
We got a disconnect.
Yeah, I mean it's a mirror, so I guess it's not very too surprising.
But like honestly, like the thing that's this whole thing about Pokemon, like I can see a lot of people like getting upset about Pokemon. This all started when Sword and Shield came out with the whole
the whole national dex situation. Yeah,
the actual thing was the catalyst that started all this. Which, you know, to me, kind of a valid criticism, but also I understand why they didn't do it.
Yeah.
But in the same sense, it's like ever since that fiasco was announced, that's when the whole nitpicking and becoming the butt of everyone's joke started. Because I think that's when the whole thing about the whole tree thing with Sword and Shield and everything else has been happening. And it irritates me because I like Sword and Shield. I had fun playing with me and Amber had fun playing it. And honestly, I've had fun with all the other Pokemon games coming out. And I just don't see the... Like, I can see, like, okay, the only thing that I can really kind of agree with everybody on is Scarlet and Violet's performance when it came out. Trust me, I understand that.
Fun game, ran like absolute garbage.
That was unexcusable, in my opinion. The performance
Really was
unexcusable.
It didn't even make any sense
But
for it at that point, because
I still
everything
like
else
the game.
got delayed for Gen 9, except for the game. So it literally made no sense.
It made no sense. I had fun playing it, though. I can't say I didn't. Well, I really liked Scarlet and Violet. But yeah, that's my TED Talk on Pokemon fanbase. I say fanbase with quotation marks because a lot of those people were never fans to begin with, or haven't been fans in years. They don't care. They're just being the armchair critic that they are. Sorry, I didn't mean to get on this tangent, but it was just reminded me and I needed to talk about it. Because I've been seeing a lot of people like complaining about ZA, and I'm just like, that's not what I see on my timeline. I see a lot of people like actually happy with the game and really like it and think it's fun.
That's why I was more confused when I saw the user Metacritic score be kind of low, but then I got to think of, yeah, that's just people review bombing it. Because the average agreement from what I get with ZA is that it does have some flaws, don't get us wrong, but it's pretty good.
Yeah.
So the overall consensus has been positive.
And that's fine, Kira. If it didn't vibe with Sword and Shield, that's perfectly fine. Not every Pokemon game I completely vibed with. I can tell you right now, like when I played not Sword and Shield, X and Y for the first time, I didn't really care for it as much. So,
yeah,
I mean, like, it's not
Gen 6 is the one I always hear people say that with, because it just was kind of a slow game in a whole.
Well, it was too easy for me. Like,
yeah.
Not so much.
Yeah, that was when they
that
did start with
like,
making the games easier. It felt like.
I felt like it was dumbed down for no reason other than the fact that it needed to be dumbed down or whatever reason was. Like, my biggest issue with it is the fact that the only trainers that had Mega Stones to even use Mega Evolutions in that entire game was the main villain and the champion. No other trainer had it. So it's like,
it's like cool new gimmick.
Why is it that nobody else uses this gimmick except me? I feel like I'm cheating. You know what I mean?
Which then just becomes the idea of the Pokemon in general.
Yeah, go ahead, neighbor.
Can I just say, like, when we did play Sword and Shield, I love that DLC.
Oh, yeah. The DLC.
I hear so many people praise that DLC. Well, mainly part 2, because I hear part 1's good, but then it gets grindy.
I still like part 1's.
Yeah, part 1 is grindy, but the story is kind of eh. Part 2 was amazing.
Yeah,
though,
part 2's story was amazing, and I loved it. I had fun with Sword and Shield's DLC.
I just like any Pokemon game, like, at least getting to play them at least once in your lifetime.
Yeah.
Yeah. I agree on that one. Out of curiosity, I can't remember they announced it, because I wasn't really keeping up with ZA stuff, but they have this. Do they have the same like multiplayer setup they did for Scarlet Violet in ZA? You can just like do a lobby.
No.
Oh man, they got rid of the one good thing everyone loved. Sounds about right.
That was one thing about Scarlet and Violet I really absolutely loved, was being able to play with my friends while I'm playing the game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Screw it, we do it the scuffed version. Everyone can capture cards out, or better yet, 15 frames per second, switch to chat. Let's go.
Yeah.
Can we not do that again?
Don't you like an image the size of a grain of rice that runs like crap?
No.
I'm kind of sad that's
only
not
for
the
Mario
case.
Party.
Well, to be fair, camera stuff in that is the whole reason. Between that and Mario Kart, like, if you got a camera thing in your game, then that's what I'll do to switch to chat. Otherwise, yeah, what's the point?
I have a feeling though that the only reason why they didn't do it is because this wasn't like everybody says it's a main.
It's not
series.
a mainstream.
It's not
Pokemon.
a main series game. It's
it's kind of like this weird, like in between kind of thing, because it's not mainstream, but it also is kind of mainstream. It's just not in the main slot. It's like this. It's like how we say first party, second party, third party. It's like in that middle ground between them. Because ideas from Legends Arceus did make it way into like Gen 9.
Yeah, that's why I was like hesitant on saying it, Kira, because everybody's like, well, they consider it mainline games. I'm like, I get it, but the games are completely different when the formula that it's been. So,
Yeah.
like, it's hard for me to, like, I don't know how to describe it then. If you want to say
Yeah,
it's main
especially
series,
with ZA changing the battle style now. It's not turn-based anymore. It's real-time.
it's not turn-based. It's all real-time. Yeah, exactly.
Which is, yeah, very
Like-
new.
Like,
Matthew,
huh?
look at the call title
Let me see.
on the server.
Oh, you
Pokemon
called
TED Talk
Pokemon
alert,
TED
huh?
Talk Alert. Alright. Yep, that's about right.
But,
Just in case Marley comes in, he knows what he's getting into.
but no,
Get a friend join in the middle of this. What was going on the past hour and a half?
like, I would consider, in my opinion, Legends ZA and Legends Arceus are in the same realm as Pokemon Coliseum and XD when it comes
Yeah.
to mainline. That's literally what I would say. It's like they're side games, but have story elements that kind of pertain to the main plot of the game. I don't know.
It's like-
I don't know how to describe it. Like, everybody's like, "Oh, it's part of main story." Like, yeah, I get it, but it's not really a version. I guess it's not one of the version titles.
Yeah, technically, it's not like the main generation title, because we get one of those every numbered generation. But in the same sense, none of these games are really canonical to each other nowadays. They all just kind of happen just in their own world. Like, really, after Pokemon Gen 1 to Gen 2, we've kind of moved away from everything having to be in the same timeline all the time. So it just doesn't really matter.
Yeah. I know people argue about it too, and like I said, that's why I'm like hesitant to say that, because I know it probably upsets a lot of people whenever I say that. I know it upsets the what was it, Joe Merico Therapy if you don't call it mainline. I'm just like,
Like, who the heck cares, man? It's
like,
a
I
video
don't
game.
know what to describe it then. It's not a main version. That's what I mean.
I mean, that's like going back to the Sonic comparison, because it's very accurate in this one. It's like when Sega themselves flat out say everything is canon, and us fans like, no, it ain't. Have you seen half the stuff that happens? So it's like you're never gonna fully agree on everything, because everyone's gonna have their own take on like how a company perceives what's canon, what's not, or what's canonical. I don't know. It's just weird. I just play the video game. I don't really care about the story nowadays and most stuff.
Like, I don't care what is considered mainline. I really don't care. It's just like the type of game it is. I don't know what to say. It's the type of game. It's a different type of game than the other games in the series. The side series. That's how I call it. Side series.
Yeah, it kind of in a way is almost
Probably
like a
wasn't
side
it.
thing, because it is similar to mainline, but not in like the same story timeline. I mean, Legends Arceus was literally about time travel, so
Yeah.
where do you slot
I mean,
that one
Legends Arceus is connected to Diamond and Pearl, and Legends EA is connected to X and Y. So, like, it has all the story elements from those games connected. So they are connected in some way.
I wonder how
It's just
like ZA runs on Switch 1, thinking about it, because I hear it's great on Switch 2.
I
I
did-
just worried that Switch 1 I need to probably have a fire extinguisher on standby for.
I have the Switch 1 version. We got both versions because I know that me and Amber are gonna play together. And I don't have a Switch 2 yet, so I'm gonna probably just play the Switch 1 version.
Yeah. I ended up just getting Switch 2 version because you get the Switch 1, and you buy a $10 upgrade, you get the Switch 2 version, where the Switch 2 cartridge is just backwards compatible. So I'll just get Switch 2 then. So work on both. Which I appreciate pretty much every Switch 2 version of a Switch 1 game that gets a physical. It's technically the cart that works with both consoles.
Yeah.
So there's really no reason to buy one or the other. You can just buy the Switch 2 and be fine.
I did a quick test on the Switch One. It ran fine, but at 30 frames. Okay, that's fine.
Okay, that's good. As
I'm
long as you don't
okay with
really
that.
have any frame dips that are too noticeable, 30 frames is more than enough. Especially for a system that's 8 years old at this point. Like, I personally... And I've been hearing this talk now since I've been tweaking some stuff on Steam Deck and looking into, like, loss of scaling, frame gen, stuff like that. I've heard some people say I kind of prefer that smoother feel of, like, 40 to 45 FPS. But I'm that kind of person of... I'd rather have something that's, like, a locked 30 or a pretty consistent 60. Not really that in-between, because to me, it kind of just gives me motion sickness. So if it stays around a lock 30 or close to it, I think ZA is fine on Switch 1.
Oh, did you want to try to tell him? And you could have told him in hearing, but you didn't have to type it out in chat. Oh, okay. We haven't played ZA yet. We're gonna probably play it soon. It's just I want to finish my other stuff I started.
Now, I'm wanting to start it myself soonish. I'm mainly gonna. I want to push for Donkey Kong first. I'm trying to finish that for next week's timed event. So I'm trying to finish it up, and I'm on. I just got to, like, I would say the end of sublayer 1200. Like when the big thing happened on that part. If you played the game, you know what it is. I don't want to say more because it's a pretty big spoiler, actually. So I'm trying to finish it up, and from what I'm gathering, I only have a handful of hours left, if that. So I can probably finish it before Tuesday's event starts.
Digimon kind of took priority. I get it. It's fine. I was just joking. Too many games come out, and then next week is freaking Hyrule Warriors.
Yeah, I kind of forgot that's literally like... Well, I thought it was like very beginning of November, no, not October.
Yeah, that's what I mean. 2 weeks.
Okay, yeah, so like beginning November week. Okay.
Did he say it takes to get used to the new battle mechanic? I can understand why, because it's all
that's fair.
Time.
Like I heard some, like kind of in the same
arcade.
argument with Final Fantasy VII Remake. I heard some fans who played a lot of the original say it took time to get used to the newer combat, since that's also from turn-based to real-time. But once you get used to it, I would imagine it'd probably use like the same feel. It's good.
Okay, now I'm getting to read the comments. Unskippable nighttime cutscene.
Yeah, you gotta love when you have a game that just has a random unskippable cutscene like that. That
Isn't
sounds
it just
like a waste
like
of
whenever
time.
you get the Blood Moon in Breath of the Wild? It's just like
Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, at least that one's like you can't skip it the first time, but then after you can. So I would hope that might be the same for ZA.
I was just wondering if it's like
No.
if they took the owner.
Why?
What I get
Why is it
when I
never
get-
skippable? It's weird.
From what I gather, it's not like Arceus battle-wise, because it's literally like a move around and you have to attack while you're moving. You don't have a menu at all. Like, you do have a menu, but like every move that you have is a cooldown phase. So you just have to just move around with your Pokemon and just attack them when they have a cooldown move.
That almost sounds like how it was set up for like FF7 Remake, 'cause I think that has something similar.
Yeah. But yeah, that's it. It's not like Legend ZA or not Legend ZA, Legend Arceus. In Arceus, you had turn-based stuff. This one doesn't have. What? Arceus or Arceus? Oh, I'm not going in that debate.
I was gonna say, do we even really have an official pronunciation? Because we probably have like 7.
I think Pokemon's flat out said it's Arceus, but
Yeah, I think at
I've
this
called
point.
it Arceus for the longest time, but
I still think one of my favorites was Arceus because of the anime. It's like, what? No.
Arceus.
No,
Lord.
we're not using that one.
I think Pokemon's flat out come out and said how to say Rayquaza's name. I got this new title for the slot machine. It says the original ultimate weapon.
Food. Oh, I also just noticed, yeah, you were out, so I'll just play one to get you back in. So I can't
That's
quit.
fine. I gotta go upstairs and do something real quick, so I'll be right back.
Alright. Also, before you go, it's officially pronounced,
Yes.
according to Kira, Arceus. So that way you avoid the arse sound. I get it. There's your knowledge.
Okay, so Arceus, I was right.
Yeah, apparently.
Let it be known, October 25th, 2025, Matt's LP Adventures was right about something.
But we have Joker saying Arsene, so we still have Arse in some other RPG. Hey, it's fitting, because
Yeah.
the Joker event's going on right now in Sonic Racing Cross World, so Joker's on the mind. That did not take long, everyone's already dead. Great. We got confidence here, huh? Oh, I should also mention, because I brought it up. Yeah, I'm not bothering with that event for a stream. It's actually very similar, that Joker event from the open beta test. They changed one of the gimmicks for the festival to like a new thing. Like Dash Panel is new. But they brought back the ring one, so it's like, close enough to what they did back in August.
Yeah. I mean,
Well,
if
not
it's
too
kind of a
surprised,
repeat, it was some point.
Yeah, it's essentially a repeat. I mean, the festivals are really nothing special in Sonic Racing, because it's just, the lobby now is themed to night, which you don't see once you actually go into the game itself. And then you're on teams of 4, with 3 teams of 4 in general. So, it plays a little different. So, it's like a unique way of playing, but it's also nothing too special. You play one of them, you kind of have a feel for how every festival is going to work going forward. Kind of like how these Splatfest are in Splatoon.
Yeah.
And it doesn't take long to get all the rewards. I played for like about 2 hours, roughly, and I got 1,000 points pretty fast this time around. It helped that I got a lot of like point bonus rounds, and we got first place during a lot of them. So I got a lot of rewards super fast this time, which is kind of insane.
As much as you've been playing the game, you make me want to play it, and I still haven't opened.
Yeah, I mean, if you like Mario Kart, Sonic Racing is
Mario
definitely a fun one. I mean, I don't know if you can see it, but look at the time I put in already on Steam. I was already kind of surprised at how many hours I put in. It should say, if you look up my play history. If not, I can check on
Yeah.
between games. And it's only been out a month for reference. But yeah, no, like Sonic Racing Cross World, I can recommend to people. It's just, it's a little harder of a recommendation right now just because it's a full price game and a lot of people would probably just rather wait for a sale, especially when that's right around the corner with Black Friday and such happening. I would be wondering if that would be on sale. I hope for Sega's sake they do it. Because I think more players would be a good thing for that game to have.
Oh yeah.
It sold really well here. I'm sad it didn't do all that great in Japan, but also Sonic in general doesn't do great in Japan nowadays.
Well,
Let me see here.
since Joker's coming to the game, maybe he'll start selling more.
Maybe, yeah. Alright, so I can pull it up here now. Since it's come out, and it's been about a month, I've already put 34.5 hours into Sonic Racing Cross World. And most of that's been playing online.
That's
So
not
that
too
kind of shows
bad.
that's almost the amount of time I put in Mario Kart World. I think Mario Kart is a little bit higher right now. But it's close. Let me see if we can check on the phone, because I don't want to pull my under menu here. Yeah, I put in 75 hours already in Mario Kart World, and that's been out for longer. So it's half the time of World.
You think it'll get a Black Friday sale? Frontiers did and had a similar release window? Maybe.
That's what I'm hoping for, yeah. Because that would be good. If it can have a Black Friday sale, that would get more players in now. And Sega is pushing the DLC, specifically, because at that time period, that's when we're releasing the SpongeBob stuff. So it would be a good idea to get more players in.
But are we talking about the actual Black Friday weekend or the whole month at this point?
Probably, yeah, probably like a week or so, yeah. Because I don't think it'll be a whole month.
Friday week.
Imagine.
Well, I mean, as much as the quote-unquote holiday's been.
What are we talking about, Black Friday stuff?
Oh, we were just I was talking about like some Sonic Racing stuff, specifically. And we're theorizing that could go on sale during Black Friday. And I know a lot of people would probably wait until that time period to pick it up. Just because it's a good game, but maybe not worth the $70 to even $90 price range they're asking.
Yeah, like it's been a kind of a hard couple months, likely.
Well, but just in general, a lot of games aren't fully worth that price tag. That's kind of been the problem. Like, it's a good game, but I don't know if it's that high of caliber. To be fair, I've said the exact same in Mario Kart World. It's a fantastic game at $50, but $80? I don't think it's worth it at all. It doesn't offer enough content for $80.
I don't think any game's worth $80.
Yeah, and that's the problem. Like, I really hated how Nintendo opened that floodgate because of a lot of companies trying it right after Mario Kart World was announced at $80. And so far, a lot of them have failed.
I don't think any game's worth $70, in my opinion.
Yeah,
But,
a lot of games are getting to that point where it's not.
That's just how the world is right now,
But do you think Fallout 4 is worth it for that price yet again?
Oh, you're talking about the Fallout 4 Anniversary Edition coming to Switch 2?
We literally just updated that game last year on modern consoles, and it's going to get an anniversary upgrade again. I'm like, what? We're returning Fallout 4 into the next Skyrim.
Yeah, Fallout 4 is nothing but Skyrim for Fallout, which is fine.
It literally is at this point.
I had fun for what the 3 streams I did. I had fun playing Fallout 4. Don't get me wrong, really did. I actually need to sit down and commit to playing it now. So
I just don't know what the heck they are going to really need to do for an anniversary re-release because they've already updated the game to look better. So there's not much more you can do on graphics. Mod support, there's already a push for that, so I have a feeling they're going to break mods by doing this upgrade. It's just like no purpose to this exist. Switch 2 is the only one that does, but like PS5 and Xbox Series, we already got an anniversary upgrade to it. So why again?
I just hope that Bethesda does something like they did with the Skyrim version on the Switch and add some extra like exclusive like stuff to it. I know people will be like, well, you can mod that into the other games. I get it, but you know that would be more incentive for me to pick that version up.
I mean, it gives it more of a reason to exist because there's really not much of a reason for most of these.
Don't get me wrong. I'm actually happy because Bethesda has shown time and time again that they're willing to put their stuff on the Switch, on the Nintendo consoles, which is nice to see. They finally broke and said, okay, we'll put a mainline Fallout game on. That's nice. Happy. He did that with the Doom games, and he did that with Elder Scrolls. I just hope that Elder Scrolls Oblivion Remastered comes to Switch 2 as well.
Yeah, because now there's really no reason why that can't come to Switch, because on the original, I get it, because of the hardware limitation, but I could see it running fine on Switch 2. It runs fine if I understand on Steam Deck, so it runs even better on Switch 2.
I haven't picked that game up yet, so I mean, good chance if they decide to do that.
They might, but who knows? Because at this point, I think Bethesda's re-released more games than they actually made. They're getting dangerously close to that limit.
Are you out of the match yet? I don't know. You just finished.
Yeah, I just finished one. So, in a sec.
Hold on, I'm playing a match. Give me a minute. I don't like this bucket, but I'm playing this bucket right now until I get my Sheldon license. Oh, I bet I can do that real quick.
Yeah, you can go ahead and do that. Since now I just finished the game, I'm going to open up a new room. So you have some time.
Give me a second to go buy some new weapons.
Yeah, let me do the rolls here. So I got Superhuman Splat Roller User. That was 10 years ago. Give it the times. Run, drink ticket, and then one more title.
I didn't realize, you know, when they put that last update in, they just
Reflective
added a bunch of
Octopus Ink.
weapons. That's
Nice.
crazy.
Yeah, there was a lot.
one
Like 30 weapons in just one update. From not having anything for about a year to 30 weapons at once. Ugh. Jeez, talk about blowing your load all at once. Weapon supply. Get your mind out of the single-player gutter.
Lester, don't ever use that phrase words ever again like that.
Yeah, it could be worse. I could be trying to do the lingo that kids use nowadays. That's even more cringe. Speaking of which, how do you like this event?
Okay,
I think it's bussin'. Play like that. That's just...
Lester,
That's
when
just
I hear
cursed.
6-7 coming out of your mouth, I'm gonna cringe so hard my face is just gonna contort on itself. I don't even understand what that meme means.
Which
Like,
meme?
What does 6-7 mean? What does 6-7 mean? I don't understand that. Why is that a
I've never
thing?
heard of 6-7. That is one I have no idea what you're talking about.
That's like the new age version of 69. But the thing is, though, I've yet to see an explanation why 6-7 is a funny number.
Yeah, that's why I'm not even
Been
sure.
over-
Like, why is it funny? Because that just kind of feels
No,
random.
they just ignore me. All the youngins in chat, just ignore me. I'm just a boomer.
Oh yeah, this had an
Give me a
update. Let
break.
me try it.
Sorry. I'm just a boomer. I don't understand anything that kids nowadays do.
There's a lot of weird stuff that people
It's
say.
fun.
I just don't get. I really don't.
Street.
Hi Splat Kick, how you doing? I'm mainly just playing for friends right now, just because it's just a lot to set up a public room in this game. So I'm just playing with friends in the lobby. Apologies. I haven't gotten to play this since they did the update for Brellas. I heard these actually work now.
Wait, Brella's work?
Yeah, after like what, 9 years or something crazy, or 8. I mean, give it a bit. Splatoon 2 will be 9 years soon. God, my gray hairs are coming out.
God, don't remind me, please.
It'll be next year.
I still have to report that game. That's the point.
Yeah, I mean, I'm in that boat for getting to this title specifically for the main channel, but that's the plan, at least going into next year, because I still gotta get other projects done first.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm glad I waited until Switch 2 stuff, because now it's just gonna run better.
I still gotta finish up my Sonic Origins playthrough and my Bot and Kaido's playthrough. Bot and Kaido's I'm not too worried about it. It's just trying to get Origins done. I only got one Game Gear game left. I can muster through this.
Yeah, and the one you have left specifically isn't as bad as the one you just played, both in terms of
Yep.
workload and literally in terms of quality.
Yep. Because you can't, I can't imagine you going wrong with Puyo. How can you mess Puyo up?
I think there is one version out there that is probably messed up, so it probably is possible. I just can't think of an example.
I played the Game Gear version of Dr. Robotnik's Beam Machine. It's not really that bad of a version.
Not really.
It's
I think the worst part about it, just compared to the Genesis, is just the screen smaller. That's it.
yeah. I'm just not
But
good at
other than
Puyo.
that's good.
I've played this game since I literally could like first play a video game. Played that it was that Sonic 1, Sonic 2, and Dr. Robotnik's Beam Machine that were like my first video games I ever played. So I've played this game for years. It's just I'm just never good at Puyo. I was always like it's hard for me like with puzzles. I'm not like that's why I haven't really wanted Tetris Maximus and Tetris 99 as much as I love that game. I play it so much. I have never actually gotten a Tetris like Maximus Or,
Yeah, although now it's way harder, because I think most people that just play Tetris 99 are a lot of diehard Tetris players. So good
I've
luck.
never actually a Tetris 99 match at all. I'd come close. I got to, I think, the highest I've ever gotten was 6th. I got 6th place. But everything else, I have not gone past that. I love puzzle games. I'm just not good at them because I'm not the type of guy to think 3 steps ahead on combos and making combos. So
yeah,
trying to do that is hard for me. I just my brain doesn't activate, like the neuron activation doesn't happen 3 steps ahead with combos. It just happens whenever I get the part. Like, okay, well, I can do it with this. That's it. I don't think I was like, okay, well, I got this part coming up three shapes from now. I could do this. I'm like, I can't do that.
Yeah, especially with Tetris is also, because of how fast it gets later on too, you have to really think 5 steps ahead in like 2 seconds. And then you have to know more advanced techniques if you want those higher scores, like how to do T-spins, which is almost like a math formula of how fast you gotta think. So it is a lot. I think from what I hear, it's like Tetris is harder than Puyo Puyo because of just how much you gotta think in a short amount of time.
Makes me sad because I like both Tetris and Puyo. I'm just not good at either.
Yeah, I mean that is fair because they're hard games.
Okay, let's do the comet. What is it? Comet's brush, Octobrush. The Comet's Octobrush. It's the one with what is this? Squid, Octo, Kraken.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a reference back to the Splatoon 1 version of the Alta Brush.
I think I might actually like this one.
Yeah, it's very aggressive.
Kraken. My favorite special. Even from Splatoon 1 days. I know it's not as good as it used to be, but it's still okay.
Yeah, to be fair, it can't be as good as it used to be because it's broken back in Splatoon 1.
I know.
I wouldn't want that
really
version
would.
back.
I just always like Kraken special. Even when people tell me it's not that good of a special, I'm like, I don't care, I like it.
Yeah, that's fair.
Conch Clash. Yeah, too bad. Too bad it's not a 100x or a 10x.
100x against your own teammates, man. Talk about rigging the system.
If only it could have a 3-3-3.
Yeah, I've still,
seen.
like 3 years of playing this game, never seen 3-3-3 once in my life. Never. I want to know what the odds are for it, because I even feel like 1% is probably still too low. Like, it's probably be lower than that. Watch it be a 0.333%, because that's a funny number.
I still love this game, though, because I still have a fond memory of and I wasn't even there. That's the funny part. That's why it's a memory. When the game launched, that launch night, you and Amber played it on stream basically all night. And I was at a sleep study.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's the night we discovered lockers was a bad idea in this game.
Yeah, seeing the customization, it's like immediately, first thing everyone's doing is just shoving T-keys in the locker. Like, yep, this is going to be a trend for the next couple of years.
Unless you're losing his mind because of it.
To be fair, that's like a common occurrence on streams, feels like.
That's like one thing, even though I wasn't there, hearing it from Amber and everything else, I think that's what made it, like, the launch of Splatoon 3 was special because of that.
It also helped, it's like, not many of us were playing Splatoon 1 when it first came out, made sense because it's a brand new IP. But then more of us in our friend group started to play Splatoon 2, and there was a lot of us playing it after it came out, but then it was slowing down a bit. But I feel Splatoon 3, it's like, it was the biggest ever was in this group of friends. And that's why it just felt like the most memorable experience with a lot of events happening all at once that really got us together to just play the game.
Yeah.
Like I said, that's why I think, like, Splatoon 3's launch. Everybody wants to dog on this game. I know a lot of people that just dog on this game, like, I fell off too early. I'm like, I can see why, but in the same sense, this game is kind of special for me because of that reason.
Yeah. Oh no, it's still a solid game. I think some of its design was a little weird for the season stuff, but in terms of just raw gameplay, it's the best in the series, hands down. Especially with their events, they are solid events. I mean, balancing is a whole other argument here for the event because 3 teams just didn't work at all, as we keep on seeing tonight.
Even the test fire, when we did the test fire, I had a really fond memory. That was when me and Amber were on vacation when we did that.
Yeah, and that was a good event too. Like that was a whole 12 hours of Splatoon. And that is a day I still remember fondly.
You were at that one house because you didn't have internet.
Because that's when I was having internet problems. But thankfully I was able to stream remotely. Which nowadays is like, if I did that again, I'd have a way better setup for it, so it'd be more comfortable for a long period of time.
Did we win? Yeah.
Oh yeah, we did. I wasn't sure, because it almost looked like we lost at the end.
Sorry, I had to feed the cats real quick. But yeah, I this game will always be special to me. I know I should have had this conversation when we had the final Splatfest, but
yeah, I mean we kind of did, just not to this degree.
But I love this game. This game is still special to me. Even when I played the DLC, I 100%ed it. Like,
yeah, I was like, you did everything it had to offer. I still need to do more runs of it.
And I love Sidor. Sidor was fun. I know it's not as good as like Octo expansion. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, well, it's a whole different beast, and that I think is why some people didn't care for it.
I still really like it. I will admit, though, that the first part of the DLC was kind of a rip-off. Like,
yeah, I was gonna say, any DLC that gives you an area of the game to explore from a previous entry is not worth the asking price, because, yeah, Inkopolis Plaza on this was just kind of there. So it's really like you were pre-ordering side order, because you really didn't need the plaza in the DLC. That could have been a free update. It's exactly how I also feel with Donkey Kong Bonanza DLC, because that DK Island is pretty worthless. I only just got to the part to see it, not even to really go to it, because it's really stupid how they handle it. And yeah, it's not worth the $30. And even if you break it down to like, yeah, well, not 30, 20. Sorry, I was thinking Pokemon DLC still. $20. It's not really worth being in the DLC. That should have been a free update, because you need to beat the game to actually access all DLC in Donkey Kong Bonanza, which is my big problem with the DLC. But for Donkey Kong Island, you can actually experience it early once you get to the race layer, and that's like sub-layer 1100, so it's pretty deep in the game. It's over halfway through your adventure. And the problem is, when you get there, there's almost nothing to do, because you just get dropped in as Donkey Kong by yourself. Pauline doesn't come with you, because it's a dream. So you can't use any of your Bonanza transformations, and all you can really do is just explore the area, which has nothing really in it, and also get some Gold Rush minigames. That's it. That's all you can do. When you beat the game, then that's when you do the little like gem rush thing.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, because they tie up the final boss fight into that DLC. That's why you can't do it earlier. So that's kind of the weird thing to me. I don't like that, because you're paying for DLC that you can't access for hours. It, to me, doesn't make any sense. And the fact they let you even like sneak peek into the island is kind of weird, just because there's not much you can do until you can unlock it with fast travel, which is the end of the game. So, like, that's like I say, the argument of Splatoon on that one is like any game that just gives you an area to explore as paid DLC is normally not worth the money. And unfortunately, that's 2 for 2 from Nintendo. I feel we got Donkey Kong DLC before Mario Kart DLC, and it's like, eh. Because I hear that the Gem Rush is good, but it just takes so long to get there. A lot of people haven't even seen it yet.
I couldn't tell. I haven't played the game. So.
Yeah, it's like you're not gonna be playing that DLC for hours for that
I
reason.
probably won't play Bonanza until, one, Amber's done with it, and two, I get my own Switch. Now that I did a lot of things this week, I cleared up a lot of stuff in my finances this week, so I'm happy. Hopefully, I'll be able to start saving again.
Yeah, I mean, that'd be a good thing to see for that reason, because, I don't know, this year's just been a rough thing in general. That's for most people.
Clear up a lot of things, so I was happy about that.
Oh yeah, it is top of the hour. Now what do we got? We got Scorch, Eel, and then in Pro it's Marlin and Urchin. Oh man, they have put the good maps in the Pro mode only. Can we just flip-flop these ones? Because I prefer the Pro one than the open one. I mean, Eel's alright. Scorch is... eh. Hey Ethan, how you doing?
Hey, Ethan.
What do we got here? Marlin Airport Drum. Seriously, can we just go to the Pro mode? Then look, it's telling me go there. Come on. Of all things. Give me the tag for the mode too, why don't you? That's just funny. Self-centered Scrivener? I've never even heard of that. Alright. Trying to call me a narcissist? Someone's gotta love me, am I right? Nobody else will love me, says me. That's a weird title.
The narcissist.
I got 2. Okay, I should probably just use another one. I have 97. I don't care to burn more experience food because I'm never going to use that much. I'll just get rid of the last 2. Alright, make another room. Doing good. That's good to hear. Doing right myself. Thanks for asking. Enjoying our first game inside of this year's Spooky Fest.
It could be better. I had the flu this week. I'm feeling better now, but I had the flu this week. It was bad.
I'm just glad to see that you're doing better after having the bad case of it.
Ready.
There we go. You're welcome also to join us too, Ethan, if you wanted to. I would just make sure I have the room open if that's the case for you. We're on Team Ghost for curiosity. Because I swear, if I didn't pick this team, I would never hear the end of it. Part of the brand, after all. Yeah, it's Team Ghost. The purple ones. Also known as the most popular pick, which at the time now of checking, we are at 71.1% of the vote, according to polls. So pretty high. Last time, I don't remember the full odds of each team, but I think Team Ghost was like 60-something% of the vote. This feels about the same so far. And then I think this was also the case too. We mostly, if we fought other teams, it was mostly skeletons. And that's exactly what we're seeing tonight too. So, it literally is a repeat from 2 years ago. Down to the T.
Being ghosts.
Man, I should probably get the old mic hooked back up and then like pull back out the old camcorder or something. Because like, alright, let's go back 2 years ago. How was this again? Pull back up the same crap.
Bring
Cut the YouTube broadcast because we weren't doing multi-streaming yet.
get ahead of the anxiety cast because I think that's when the hurricane thing was happening.
23? No, thankfully we were done with that at that point. And that year we thankfully got like saved. This year was a weird year, and I have to say so far, knock on wood, because we're still technically in the season, but this hurricane season has been very weird. Every storm that's gotten close to the US has like made a U-turn by the time it got to the East Coast. So there has been like no storms really this year to worry about.
It literally heard the story of the Florida man and decided to dip.
Maybe. I like to think it's like we saw what happened like in 22. It's like, all right, that seemed to be pretty bad. I'll give you a break for 1 year. And then 24 happened. It was like 2 terrible storms within like 3 weeks of each other. So the hurricanes are like, you know what? I think we'll give you a pass this year. We'll just go the opposite direction. Here, we'll avoid the whole country while we're at it. I heard your country's a mess. I'm going back to Canada.
Sorry, I shouldn't be making jokes about that. I know it bothers you, but...
The storms anymore kinda do because they're just getting worse. But like I said, this year, and like I said, I had to knock on wood because the official end of hurricane season is past November, so we still have another month. But by the time you get to this part, weather is starting to cool down a bit, which means storms are less likely to form. Doesn't mean it's impossible. I've seen stuff form in November before. But it's like this year's just been a weird one. I've never seen this many storms literally do a U-turn by the time they get close to the Gulf, or let alone just any part of the East Coast. Get wrecked. I don't want to call the actual players in this one's idiots because I have that verbal tick for whatever reason. I think it's just because I've been watching a lot of Simple Flips videos, so I get the language from that.
Oh, did you see Terminal Montage uploaded Shadow Temple?
Yeah, something about Shadow, which was really good to watch. Only has 2 more videos, I would assume, that you gotta make in that series before it's done now, because it's just all the spirit stuff and then Ganon's Castle. Fitting timing for them to put out the Shadow stuff, to be fair, because Pookie. Oh, delayed spook. Okay. I'm not gonna overuse the lightning gag, but then I might as well just play it every once in a while. Yeah, I'm gonna hit stop for a minute so we can regroup the room.
Oh, I guess I dipped by accident. Oops. Hey. Oh, Team Ghost won a 3-3-3 match. Good.
Nice. Love to see it.
Amber, I told Lester about, or told the chat about the whole thing that happened yesterday.
Oh, about the
SD
whoa.
cards.
Okay, that was...
I still can't believe that happened.
Yeah, I thought it felt weird when I felt that box. I was like, wait a minute, it's not supposed to be this heavy.
Yeah, it's like normally, isn't a micro SD card like as heavy as maybe a piece of paper? Something about this is off.
Why, I have a box.
Although, to be fair, sometimes companies do that, so you never know. Either it's a mistake, or they intentionally use the box for, like, the smallest package in the world. Glad it was the former in this case.
Like, I'm glad it was like I said, I'm glad it was something that we had multiple uses that we could use multiple places.
Yeah. Yeah, because anything can really use more storage on micro SD stuff nowadays.
Yeah, I was like, we ordered one micro SD card for people who didn't come in the chat until just now. We've ordered a 1 terabyte micro SD card. We ordered just one. Well, Amazon sent us a whole box. And we're like, why are we getting 10 of these? Not complaining, but why?
Yeah.
Yeah, so Amazon screwed up in sent us 10 micro SD cards at 1 terabyte capacity. I was
Yeah.
like, oh, that's
I
very
saw that there was a
good.
question, because that wasn't mentioned, I think, before in the story, but I saw that there was that question in Amber server that hopefully you didn't get charged for that, but why, you're telling me? No, you just got charged for one.
No. Just got charged for 1.
Yeah, somebody, another friend of mine, when I was telling her about the situation, she was concerned. She's like, will you get in trouble for that? And I was like, why would I get in trouble? That's their mistake.
Yep. Legally, if a company sends you something that they're not supposed to like that by accident, they can't do anything about that. They, at that point, have to just eat that loss.
Yeah, because I was like, I don't think they're gonna ask for it back. Because
No.
that'd be kind of an awkward situation. Be like, hey, can you send those back? Like, I'm sorry, we already opened them. We're using them.
And there's no proof that that's even a thing you realistically got. They can't prove that that was how it was set up in the order and such, because you ordered one. There's one on your account. So how would you be able to respond like, yeah, I got 10? You can easily say you didn't receive 10, and they wouldn't know any better. That's the problem. There's no way of proving it, and that's why legally they screwed up, and they can't ask. Because this happens a lot with companies. It's just something you don't see all that frequently. But these kind of mistakes are really good for the consumer.
Yeah, I was just like, that's a, what, $1,000 mistake? Yeah.
Something like that, yeah.
Like $85 per SD card.
Let me check the actual price.
Like $85, $90 or something like that.
Yeah, I think it was roughly around 90.
$900.
$89.99.
Okay, so $90.
Yeah, so it costs $1,000, so you weren't too far off when you add in 9 more.
$800. But still, it was pretty big loss.
Yeah, for
Not our
Amazon.
problem.
Probably not that big, considering the company makes millions of dollars.
Yeah, and they've had a lot of other issues that they've probably eaten a lot of over the years, because their return policy has really screwed them for many, many years. So they've lost a lot of profit based on returns alone. Did we still win that after losing a man?
Yeah.
Sure. Get wrecked, zombies.
This is that we lost. Our other one?
Yeah, that player there on the very far right, we lost Bill.
We lost Bill. Oh god, this is Left 4 Dead. No!
Yeah, I was gonna say, thematical. That or like it could just say Bill from Pokemon because he got stuck in like the transporter machine thing again.
Yeah. Got another Sheldon license. Alright, time to change the weapon up again. Get this roller here. Roller have. Oh, it's a dynamo. I think it's a dynamo. It has
Yeah, that's Dynamo.
Killer whale.
Yeah, I think of a 3 that's technically considered the worst because its kit doesn't really work well with the weapon. But it is reminiscent, I think, of Dynamo from Splatoon 1 because I think one of them had Killer Whale.
Yeah. I'm glad I haven't lost my touch after not playing Splatoon 3 in like 4 months. Yep.
Yeah,
That's
can't
how I
agree
felt
there.
because that was the last time I played too. I think it was like last Splatfest is the last time we played.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
it was,
exactly.
Summer Nights. I think it was Summer Nights when.
Yeah, that was the last officially new theme, because I called it right after that event. Now we're probably going to get repeats if they give us more now. And sure enough, the next event is a repeat. Because at this point, they don't have any incentive to make new themes. They have enough that they can rerun. And that's what they're going to plan on doing now, from what I can tell. Yeah, I'm also in the same boat, too. Ethan, like, played a bit after Switch 2 came out, but then not much after that, because that Switch 2 edition update with like the 30 weapons and the run new map, it did give me an incentive to play for like about a week. So I played it for a bit then, and then yeah, after the last Splatfest, then I just kind of been playing other things. Which is good, because I've beaten a lot of games since then, so it's worth it. I mean, since the last Splatfest, I've gotten 2 consoles and a handheld in my arsenal, so I've had a lot of diverse library to play. This has been a very weird year for me for hardware, but a very beneficial one, I guess.
Yeah. When you told me last stream, it's like, oh yeah, I got a Steam Deck. I'm like, excuse me?
Yeah.
What?
Dude, that last autumn sale, it's like, holy crap, Steam Deck LCDs were like the lowest they've ever gone. It's like, why would you buy any other handheld at that point? The Steam Deck being at like $320? That's a no-brainer. Those things were selling out fast. Everyone was wanting a Steam Deck during that autumn sale. It was insane. And it's funny, because that was around the time the O.R.C.A Ally stuff was getting ready to come out. It's like, why would you buy that? You can get 3 Steam Decks almost for the price of one handheld.
$1,000 console. Yeah.
And logistically, like, yeah, that Steam Deck has aged. Yeah, I can feel it playing some games. And I even mentioned that before. That you might want to wait on getting one of those handhelds and get one of the better ones, but they're just so expensive. They're not worth their pricing. And that Steam Deck can still play a good chunk of the library that most people are wanting to play on the go anyways. Like, logistically, look at all the games that are mostly played on Steam Deck. There are simple things like Celeste, Hollow Knight, Balatro, you know, stuff that can run on any kind of device. Not like your super demanding AAA stuff. And it's been a fun time to play with the thing so far. And I guess it's gonna be cool. I get to upgrade the thing to 1 terabyte because Amazon screwed up. So I get the benefit from Amazon too.
You're welcome.
You're welcome. You actually helped us because we're like, what are we gonna do with 10 of these?
Yeah,
we don't
I was
have
gonna
enough
say,
things to do
how many you welcomes
them.
was that? Was that 4? You missed one because it's like, yeah, what do we do with these? Let's split them in half.
Like, I can use one for my Switch 1, but that's about it.
Yeah. Because it's like, yeah, what do you do with 10?
Because, unfortunately, they weren't the Express SD cards, which, if it was, oh boy, I would have been like...
Man, Amazon would have been really screwed up there. Because that would have been almost like a $2,000 loss, something crazy. I mean, to be fair, I don't think you need that much extra storage for Switch 2 past like 500 gigs right now, unless you're going real hard in on third-party releases for Switch 2 specifically. But maybe in the future that'll change, because there's just not that much right now to play on Switch 2 that takes up the whole system.
I
It's
literally
only
thought
if
we
you're
lost that.
third party.
I could use a 1 terabyte Express card. I could too.
Yeah, oh, I mean, that'd be nice to have. I wanted to buy one, but then I saw the price tag and the availability, like, I'll settle for this 512 one I found. I think I'll be good for a while. I mainly play Nintendo games on the Nintendo stuff at this point. I was actually installing a bunch of different games the other day because I needed some comparison shots between things with 4 different handheld systems. So I did fill it up more, but even then, I think I only filled it up by 50 gigs. So, do the math. I think I still have about 300 gigs free on my Switch too, between the internal and the external. Well, maybe more than that. But if I'm buying games like Split Fiction or Cyberpunk digitally, let's say, or even with the game keycard, that'd be a whole other argument. Those games are big.
I have a 512 and a 256 one as well. I'm good currently with the storage, but I will run out within the next year. Yeah.
Yeah. Again, it really is gonna depend in terms of like how big games are for how fast you do. And a lot of third parties are mostly either game key card or just big files in general if you buy them digital.
Unless you're
Although,
Platonic or whatever.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, the stuff with Platonic is really nice. The Yuku Playly wasn't that big. I think it was more for me to install on my Steam Deck than my Switch 2.
I haven't played Yooka-Laylee. Is it good? Like,
I
is
need
it
to
better
actually
than
play
the
it because I
first?
literally only played it until I got to where the first pagey is. So that tells you I played for 2 minutes.
2 minutes.
I just
Yeah.
needed a comparison shot, so I haven't played much. I want to play the demo. I might actually do a little stream of that so we can have like a first impression of it, and then I'll play more of it. Because I was debating if I want to play that now or wait, because I haven't beaten Yooka-Laylee yet, and I kind of need to start from scratch because it's been like 8 years. I don't know where I stopped. So I'm debating if I want to just play that first and then replay Lee, or just jump in, replay Lee, and go backwards.
I wish, you know,
Because I did most of
know
the stuff in Yooka-Laylee. So.
I know this is probably asking for too much, but like, when I see stuff like the whole thing with Hollow Knight, get it? I know Hollow Knight's like Kickstarter, that was part of their stretch goal, was that if they hit the Silk Song, everybody in the back didn't get it. But I really wish, in a sense, that the people who backed Yooka-Laylee got a copy of Yooka-Laylee.
Yeah, there was a lot of misinformation with that too. That's why a lot, like including myself, were confused about how that was going to work.
I backed Yooka-Laylee back in the day when they were doing the Kickstarter, and I
Yeah.
like, not to say I feel gypped, because I got my game and I really like Yooka-Laylee.
Yeah, and to be fair, if you own the game, I don't know how they handle it on the physical front. I don't think you get anything on the physical. But at least digitally speaking, you do get a discount, and it's a permanent discount. It'll never go away. So you save like $10. Instead of $30, you pay $20. So they do give people who own the original, and that's not even just backers at that point, it's everyone. They do give you some kind of incentive to upgrade. But yeah, it is weird how they just do anything at all with Kickstarter people saying, well, we can give you maybe an additional like $5 off or something, just to sweeten the pot for people who actually supported the project that far back.
Yeah, I mean, it's fine. I'm not disappointed. It's just like, when I saw, like, I don't know, I just got kind of jealous with the whole fact that the backers of Hollow Knight got Silk Song for free, so... But I also realized that was part of their stretch goal, so it's like...
Yeah, well, I kind of think of it in the same fashion of, like, how all the Shovel Knight upgrades worked for the original Shovel Knight campaign, because that was stretch goals, and that lasted for so many years, they had to just commit to that. Even though I don't think at the end of the day they really were wanting to, because of just how much Shovel Knight Yacht Club made. It was just too much for them even at one point.
Yeah. You're probably right, Kira. It's... Like I said, I'm just talking, like, it's more of a I wish kind of thing. It's not like, you know, like, they should have done this. Like, I understand why they didn't.
It's also weird because it's, like, Yooka-Laylee is, like, half a remake, but then also half a little bit of a new game, because they added a lot of, like, new content to this remake in general. So that's probably why they didn't do a Kickstarter thing. They feel it justifies a different product. But they wanted to give at least players who own it a discount. It's really weird. I think their communication was the weird thing for most people of how they handled the process for upgrading.
I just finished Impossible Lair earlier this year. I didn't do the whole... I didn't 100% it. Oh, I 100%ed it. I'm not going to count that last tonic.
I was going to say, yeah, if you have to do the perfect run just from the beginning, yeah, no, most people don't count that because it's super hard.
I literally tried to do it, and I was like, dude, I can't do this.
Yeah, I've gotten a handful of levels in on that, and that's as far as I can get. It's a lot.
Like, I'm not that great of a platformer gamer, but I'm not going to commit to something like that. I'm not going to do what I did with Stormy Ascent and Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy. I'm not doing...
That was easier by comparison, though, because it wasn't nearly as long of a gauntlet. Like, it was a hard level, but at least it was a, like, 4-minute level when you really condense it down from, like, start to finish. It takes you way longer than 4 minutes on actual attempts. But Impossible Lair was, like, a 30-minute long level, and that's on an attempt you don't die. It was a gauntlet. Kind of get bored with collectathons. That's fair. That's why, if anything, I'd recommend ukulele, or nowadays ukulele, to people who like collectathons, but if you don't care for that, you play Impossible Lair, because it's basically like the Donkey Kong Country stuff. So it's more of a standard platformer at that point.
Yeah.
Because
It
thankfully
plays a
both
lot
hang games
like-
have like, their place in the market. It's like, I really liked ukulele, but I thought Impossible Lair was the better game of the two. It just felt a lot more mechanically sound, and I liked its levels more. But it makes sense, that was the second game they made. So they learned a lot of lessons that didn't work from the first game. And even then, that's why I heard about Ukulele. A lot of things that didn't work from Ukulele, they were tweaked, which made the experience better. So that's why I might just end up playing that first and then going back to Ukulele.
I'll have to pick it up at some point. I think I'm gonna wait until the 15th.
Yeah, because that's in December, so you got time. I recommend you try the demo if you want to see it. Unfortunately, the demo is PC exclusive from what I've seen. I don't know why it's not on consoles. It's really weird. But if you're unsure if that's the game you want to play, there is a demo for it, thankfully. And I'm going to try the demo before I play the retail build, just to kind of get my feet wet. I don't even know if that data transfers, though. I hope it does. I could find out. I own the game already on PC, because I got a discount on a discount on that one, so... I don't know why, it was cheaper on Steam when it launched.
Oh, my Christmas
So I got
list is
the
already
discount
kinda-
for owning it and a discount for a sale. It was really weird. It's stacked.
My Christmas list is already kind of big this year because I had to skip a couple games because we just didn't have money.
Yeah. Oh, that's fair. I'm in that same boat still.
Like, I wanted to get Final Fantasy Tactics. I didn't get that remake yet. I wanted to play it. What else did I want to play? I wanted to play the Trails in the Sky remake. I haven't gotten to, because I had never played a Trails game before, and I wanted to try it out because everybody talks about how good that series is. What else? I didn't pick up Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. Didn't pick up what else did I Pac-Man World 3-pack. I didn't pick that one up either.
Yeah, although to be fair, if you want to play that, it's apparently, you know, it's on our family share for Steam.
Oh, it is.
Yeah, because I have it.
Well, anyways, like I said, I had to skip on a couple games because it's just been too much this past like month and a half.
Oh, just in general,
handle
because
it,
not
man.
only have a lot of games come out kind of close to each other, but just in general with their prices ballooning, a lot of games are much harder to justify on release now. Like, if you're not going to play it right when it comes out, you're better off waiting. Especially for a game that you know could go on sale. Nintendo's that one exception.
Is that a 10X?
Yeah. To be fair, I thought we were going to win at one point, so it was very back and forth.
Okay.
I'm going to change my weapon, but I'm not going to change off the Jason Voorhees mask. That stays on.
Yay, good. Uh-oh, somebody made... Saw on Twitter, someone's made Nuzlocke for the new Digimon game.
Yeah, it makes sense. Every game
I kinda
nowadays has a
figured that-
hard mode that the community makes.
Nuzlocke.
I can't wait until people master that and then they make an... what would it be called for that? You can't say Ironmon because it's already taken for Pokemon. Iron Digi? For an Iron Challenge, which is basically just pure hell?
Just call it Digi Ironmon.
That's what I would think. Just
Or-
Digi Ironmon is probably the better way of handling it.
Digi Armor Energize! Sorry, that's a quote from the show. Sorry. That's a quote from the show. Launch Clash! That's new to me. What,
Really?
The Nuzlocke?
Well, so much for the Conch Clash. Coward.
Well-
you don't want to get a... You want to get a shell?
I like getting shells.
The come on, man. May I have another... Oh, it's banner this time on set. Yeah, I would like to have that for a banner. Come on.
What was new to you, Ethan? I'm sorry, I didn't catch the context of you.
I was gonna say,
that.
was it the quote?
Was it what I said in the show, for the show, or the Nuzlocke?
Oh, Conch Clash.
Conch Clash. Yeah.
I think we actually did one of those during the final Splatfest, the Grand Fest. They're just so rare, so you might have forgotten we'd done one.
Yeah, Conch Clashes are kind of like rare. I mean, we've had it twice in this stream, but...
I don't know if they raised the odds since they introduced it, but when it was first introduced, the odds were way worse than just getting a 10x.
I have to watch that. I've been seeing a lot of Kirby stuff on my timeline. I need to kind of get off because I haven't watched that Kirby Direct yet. So
Yeah, I mean that makes sense. Yeah, because of current news. I'm surprised that Sakurai did not one but 2 hour-long directs for that game. Dear God, man, that's a lot of Kirby.
Generally, from what I gather, the game is really, really huge. Like,
Yeah,
a lot more than we thought it was going to be. And I was like,
bigger scale than what you got to do
Sakurai.
originally for the first game.
thank you, Sakurai, for giving me a new Kirby Air Ride game, but thank you for making it a big game. I mean, really, because I'd hope so for asking for $70 for the game.
Yeah, and then the amiibos are 50 apiece.
Don't remind me. I'm so glad I got out of that.
Yeah, they're God. They're apparently cheaper everywhere else but here, so us in America just get screwed because of, you know, the current issues here. Because I think it's supposed to be, when you do the conversion, about 40 bucks, but 10 bucks extra here. Fun.
Like, I want those new Metroid amiibo, but I also don't care.
Yeah, I really need to know what they do in a game before I buy these nowadays, because that's a lot of money to ask for something that could just be a costume unlock.
I can't wait. Metroid Prime 4 comes out in a month.
Yeah, I was gonna say, well, up 2, because that's mid-December?
The end of an era of us waiting for this game. For like, what, 8 years?
Yeah, say, it was announced right when the Switch 2 came out, or the Switch 1 came out, excuse me. And then we go an entire generation into Switch 2 is what I was getting at. So, yeah, over 8 years. Saga will finally be done. I can't think of another game that had that long of a wait time now that a lot of people talk about, because that's the last big one I'm thinking of on top of my head.
Yeah, Silk Song got released, and now Metroid Prime 4 is getting released. Bayonetta 3's been out for a couple years now.
Yeah. I'm so glad that runs better on Switch 2, because I've been needing to play that for a few years. I played a few chapters of it when it first came out, but now I'll just end up playing it on the Switch 2, because it'll be perfect 60.
What was the other game that we were waiting on for years?
That's what I'm trying to think of, because you kind of just named the big 3 I'm thinking of. Silk Song, Metroid, and Bayonetta were the big ones for years.
Oh, were the amiibos really huge from, what do you say, Kira?
Yeah, well, that's also why the Mario Galaxy ones are more expensive, too. Like, they're making these amiibo big for some reason. Like, I don't know why they need to be as big as they are, because that's what's driving up the price. The Kirby ones, I get a little bit more because of the whole detach functionality that they kind of took from Skylanders. But the Mario Galaxy ones, I legit have no idea about. That's just kind of stupid.
Oh, yeah, Elder Scrolls 6, that was another one.
Yeah, although to be fair, I think that's more of a myth, because they haven't talked about it since they announced it in 2019. That game has basically just been forgotten by Bethesda. They're probably still working on it, but they have never mentioned anything about it since.
I saw a meme the other day, or like a couple months ago when Oblivion came out. It said Todd Howard come out and said, "Look, I'm making an Elder Scrolls game," and everybody's like, "You can keep your Skyrim, Todd. I'm tired of this.
Yeah.
I'm tired of you re-releasing Skyrim." He says, "It's Oblivion this time." He says, "Oh."
Yeah, it's like, oh, you actually brought something new to show and tell this time around. Okay.
I mean, the game that got me started on Elder Scrolls and period. Oh, I like
Yeah.
that one.
Yeah,
I
but
know a lot
with
of people
Skyrim,
probably-
Oblivion was the one a lot of people started with.
I know a lot of people probably started with Morrowind, but
Yeah,
I've
also
never played
Morrowind too.
I've only played Oblivion and Skyrim. I know a lot of people like to dog on those games, like Skyrim in general, but they're legitimately fun games. Like it's a really fun world to get lost in.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it
Fun
is
to do
fun
quests,
in
fun
general.
to do, dungeons and stuff. It's really just, it's really fun.
Yeah, I mean,
love Skyrim.
we dog on how many times it's been re-released, but when I was looking at like the most popular games people still play on Steam Deck, that was also up there in the charts. At least still in the top 100. Like, people still unironically like going back and playing Skyrim because it's just a solid game. They just didn't need to release it for every year for like 8 years straight. That
Now
was the
Fallout
whole
4
other
is-
problem. Yeah, Fallout 4 is becoming the new Skyrim now for Bethesda because they have nothing else current.
Well, from what I gather, the only reason why they did the Fallout 4 thing is because I think they were doing they do something every year for Fallout Day. They celebrate Fallout Day.
Yeah,
And it's like
and
in
that's why they
October.
announced all this,
Yeah,
which could have just been an email, but yeah.
they just need to remake Fallout 3 or Fallout New Vegas. People like
Yeah, those are the games that really need that kind of remake treatment. Not a game that can run on new systems that just got an update for those new systems last year to coincide with the Fallout show. That's why I'm legit confused as to why we're doing this, but this is just what Bethesda does. They re-release their games at least 5 times in the course of 5 years.
That's why I streamed Fallout that time. Because the Fallout show came out and everybody at work was talking about it. And me and Amber watched like the first 3 episodes of it. I haven't watched the rest of it. I need to.
Yeah, the new season's going to be coming out soon enough by the end of the year. I'm looking forward to that. And that's supposed to be more themed around New Vegas. That's got what they teased at the end of the first season.
Though I am glad in a sense I stopped streaming this because I'm like, I'm not going to commit to a big game like this.
They're hard. They are. As someone who streamed all of Breath of the Wild for a whole year straight, yeah, that was one of the hardest things I did for consistency. Because sometimes you just didn't want to play it.
And not only that, it's just like, as spotty as my stream schedule's been for this year, I can't commit to something that big anymore.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be coming back to streaming soon. I've been going through a lot of crap past couple of weeks, and it just kind of killed my mood to stream. But that's why I haven't been streaming.
And that makes a lot of sense. I mean, it's a good reason instead of, anyway. Like, you don't wanna get back in there. At this point, what the streamer's whip is just gonna be a USB-C cable. That hurts. So actually, don't do that.
Yeah, don't do that. That actually, yeah, I've been hit with that before.
Yeah, I've done that by accident. Like when you roll up a cable or something, and you flip it. So instead of rolling it correctly, just whack your leg or something. That hurt. Dude, I can't imagine. I haven't done it. I don't want to, but I can't imagine doing that with an XLR cable. Those cables are bulky. that might as well be like walking into a door. For reference, for those of you who don't know what I'm talking about in size, Say, like, that's your
XLR
typical
cable.
size of a cable, right? Like, that's just standard USB-C. Not that bulky. That's an XLR. Like, almost triple the thickness. These things need to be that thick, that's why, because of, like, 3 connections. These things have some heft. You don't want to be hit with one of those.
Hefty.
Although I really like XLR cables for just runs in general. They're just so sturdy and they have a really good lock. There's a reason why they use those still to this day in the audio scene, because it's just a good cable. Dude, you know what's insane? When I got this mic I'm using now, the NT1, it came with a XLR cable. It was a 20-foot cable. This is like, my god, that's long. I don't know why I would need a 20-footer. But that's neat, because I think the cable alone is like $60 from Rode. Like, alright, cool. I'll take a $60 cable with this mic. You never know when you need 20 feet. God, I remember doing that years ago with like a USB mic, and the 20-foot USB might as well just been cut out city. I had so many problems running it that long.
I miss super duper long USB cables.
Yeah, that's like the one nice thing about a lot of devices like mics, cameras, and like peripherals in general still using USB 2. You can get away with long cables. Once you go the faster speeds like USB 3 and up, you really can't go anything past 6 feet. That's so bad. I need at least like 8 feet half the time in setups because it's just I can't reach with 6. Don't get me started using about like those extension cables. Extension cables just do nothing. Like, yeah, you get a longer signal, but they also still have a lot of dropout problems, so what's the point?
You know what I miss? I miss the Wii U Pro controller's battery life.
Yeah. Oh, pro tip! You remind me on that one. Pro tip, if you haven't used that thing in a while, go check its battery. Mine's starting to swell. So, check them, make sure you keep them charged regularly and use them. And that probably same for the Wii U gamepad, because I know that was a big news story like 2 years back. Mine's fine, but I keep that thing regularly charged and discharged. Oh yeah, when I made that 3D World video that came out like last week, yeah, the back felt a little like protrude. I'm like, is that loose? I opened it up, it's like, oh nope, that battery has a little bit of a cushion to it now. Starting to become a spicy pillow.
What? I forgot. Like, I haven't gotten to watch that video. Why did you use that version of 3D World?
It's because it's harder by comparison. You don't have as much momentum to work with because they made every character faster in 3D World for Switch. Plus, you also had the rollout die from Mario Odyssey. So let's just take all that away and make it harder because it's what we do with those kind of videos.
Okay, I forgot why you did. I was like, what?
Yeah, I actually have a demonstration of why I use the Wii U version, kind of show like the differences between the two briefly for people who wonder it. Because that is a common question. Like, most people don't know what's really different. Because at heart, it's the same game, but they changed a lot in core. Because realistically, yeah, the Switch version would have been much better. Especially now with the Switch 2 update to it. It just looks a little bit sharper. You know, they didn't touch 3D World. They did that for Bowser's Fury only, but it still just looks sharper on Switch too. I need to check, but I think Nintendo got Miiverse working back in that title too. Because there's a couple games that had Miiverse functionality that the fan servers have restored it already for. I mean, I showed that for Splatoon when I was looking at that stuff like last year. And I've seen videos of people showing off Miiverse stuff back in 3D World once again. I think you can do it now. I think that's public. Honestly, I kind of feel like Sonic Lost World needs to also get that too for Wii U. Because, like, that's kind of the point of the item system in that one, so it'd be good to have that system working again. At least the DLC exists for Lost World, so you can get those bomb whips. It's the only way you can get them now because of Miiverse shutdown. It's the only way we can get them on PC, outside of the challenges that might give you one. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to that one eventually, because that'll be in the docket for one of those games to eventually 100%. Saw Lost World all achievements. That's a task of all time. It is not fun. It's not hard, it's just super grindy. And it doesn't help you only do 3 at a time. So that's a pace breaker. Like if you want to do one that says collect 1,000 rings cumulatively, you can't do that until you get the challenge from Mobile Shell. That would just save so much time. It really would. I watched someone actually get all the achievements of that before. They did it through Steam because it actually had real achievements to it as well. And it was... They've been doing it for like all the Sonic games, and that was like one of the worst ones. And that's saying something because they did Sonic Forces, which was pretty bad too for its Platinum Trophy. The stuff in Sonic Unleashed because of just how hard it is. And Lost World was up there with those games just because of its tedium.
This one call me Johnny.
Well, he's doing like 100% streams of it. No, this is someone else. I can't remember his name. It's an Australian YouTuber. He's like Pelly Pete, I think is his name.
Harley?
I mean, maybe. Let's go ask. I don't even know if he has Lost World on actual like Steam. I know he probably has on Wii U, but I don't know about Steam.
Harley, could you do 100% stream of Lost World?
Beat me to it. Thank you. Share your strats.
GameStop, do you really need to be making that kind of comment right now? Quit trying to trigger the beast with this whole thing. They're commenting about, oh, the console wars are now over. And now the whole thing about Halo coming to PlayStation. Like,
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's just clickbait kind of stuff. I've always thought console wars was just like a waste of a thing to begin with. So most people haven't cared.
Okay, I was like, Xbox games are coming to PlayStation. PlayStation games are also coming to Xbox.
And Nintendo games are, well, still on Nintendo, sadly. That's pretty much every headline. Gonna be funny that Halo's gonna have the same situation as Gears, where the best version's gonna be on PlayStation because of PS5 Pro. Like, this is a weird timeline. I just want to know what they're doing with it, because I have concerns about this new like Combat Evolve remaster. Because I heard this was during when things were kind of getting leaked out about it, because this was one of the worst kept secrets of all time from Microsoft. They're using generative AI for some of the development. That's been some of the talk going around, and that makes me a little worried, because I don't know what exactly that's going to entail for the overall level design. Because really right now, Microsoft's full in on that AI trend, and that's the whole problem right there that people don't care for. I'll just be interested to see what it does when it comes out. Like, what's going to be so different compared to the original that's on Master Chief Collection at this point, since that's based off the Anniversary 360 game. I want to see what kind of new stuff they're going to add to it, because they've talked about adding new levels.
Can you make that one skull easier to get, please?
I think I know which one you're talking about exactly. Like the
one where
infinite
you have
ammo
to
one.
The one where you have to grenade jump up to it?
Yep. Yeah, that's probably the most infamous one from Halo 1. It's probably the best because of infinite ammo, but it sucks to get.
I hated getting that skull. It was just so freaking annoying.
Yeah, I've seen like someone do that in a playthrough recently. I watched the SGB playthrough of that, and they took a while to get it. I eventually got it, but yeah, not
the
easy.
one where you grenade jump over to on top of the building that's like virtually impossible to get unless you do that one little exploit. It's like,
Yeah.
why are we making collectibles like this? Why? I don't understand. Like, to me, it's like, yeah, it's haha funny. Back in the day, yeah, haha funny. That's how you get it. It's like it's a well-made secret. Trying to execute that now, whenever you're trying to complete a game, that's just annoying.
Yeah, it's definitely something that's aged pretty bad. And it's funny,
I know that.
it's even worse in terms of how the Master Chief Collection handles skulls to begin with. You have to use them in level select. So you get it, and then you're wondering, like, wait, it's not here. I can't use it when you're doing your standard, like, campaign run. Because it's in a different menu. So it's just like, nowadays people will get it and not even know how to use the skull. So all that hard work feels like it's for nothing.
Played Halo 2. You probably didn't play the anniversary version of that game.
Yeah, I mean, I still need to beat Halo, because I've played some of the games here and there, but only like the first few levels of each. The furthest I've ever gotten in a Halo game was with the first. I think I got halfway through it years ago with the original PC port. Well, that's just kind of been on my playlist for years.
All you gotta tell you when we eventually do our co-op of it, eventually, I know it, you and me are gonna play through co-oply
Yeah.
at some point.
Oh, I would love to do that for like League or something, because that'd be sick.
When we get to the library.
Yep. Yep, the library is the most infamous part for a reason. It's worse when you're playing with the original graphics through that anniversary update, because they borked the lighting.
I did. Hate that level. I hate that level so freaking much. Any flood level sucks.
Yeah, all the
Any
flood in general
level
is bad.
sucks. That goes for Halo 3 as well, by the way. And Halo 2, for that matter. Any level that deals with a flood just sucks. It just flat out sucks.
Yep. I've heard horror stories about floods in general. After seeing some of how they play in the first game, yeah, I can understand why people hate them.
It's just like, you never played a Halo game. They're fun. I love Halo. I played them since I was a kid.
They're great. I mean, honestly, nowadays, you can usually get the Master Chief Collection, whether it be on Xbox or even just on PC in general, for pretty cheap, because it's always on sale. And if you get that Master Chief Collection, you get like 6 games in it. It's a really good collection. One of the best out there.
Yeah.
So if you want to play it, I recommend just picking it up on PC, because it's not too hard to run on a computer. So it's a great way of playing them all. And what's even cool is, I have it in the case, I'm not going to grab it, but it is possible to play on those gaming handhelds. Like, it's apparently a pretty solid version on Steam Deck. And Microsoft's are going to push their Xbox Allergy LIX thing, and everyone's just like, no, please no. I'm good. It comes with Microsoft Office on a gaming handheld. I'm good.
Oh my god, yeah, but
That's
when
funny,
we get to
by
the
the way.
library, that level sucks. I'd rather skip it, but yeah, we gotta play.
Yeah, I don't blame you on that one, Ethan. Rather play with someone than, tempted by yourself. Those games, it was originally designed for single player, because the first game never had co-op. It only got it with re-releases. But starting with Halo 2, it really did feel like you really want to play it with someone else, because it's just a whole different experience. It's the same kind of game, but it is a lot more manageable with a second person. And technically Halo 5 has up to 4 players, so I guess different with 4 people. That's the only game you still can't play on anything that's not Xbox at this point, which is very weird. Of all games, it's just the 5th one.
Yeah. People like to forget that Halo 5 exists, though. So.
That's fair. And it also had some very weird development, like the story people don't like because of what they did with Cortana. And because of that, they had to immediately 180 Cortana's character from the end of Halo 5 into Halo Infinite. So, yeah, I can see why people didn't care for it. It had issues.
I will say, I need to make maybe a good idea for videos, like top 10 worst video game levels of all time.
Yeah.
freaking library from Halo 1 is on that list somewhere.
Yeah, I was gonna
Freaking hate that
say,
level.
you got the library from Halo 1, you probably have Grunny Industries from Banjo-Tooie.
We got Water Temple from Ocarina. But,
Yeah, I was gonna say, probably Water Temple or Great Bay. They're kind of like interchangeable for a lot of people.
I think Watch Mojo might have made a video like that. Let me go.
Probably, because they do top 10s on literally anything. So, I would not be shocked. I think they literally did a top 10 of their top 10 videos or something. So, they metagame themselves, just for a view.
Speaking of metagaming, oh my gosh. Okay, there's a channel I watch. It's called Dead Meat. They make a series called Kill Count, where they can tally up kills in a lot of horror movies. Well, for their 500th episode, they kill counted themselves.
Oh, you know what you say, if you
videos.
can't beat them, make fun of yourself.
It was, it's a celebration video. It was for their.
Makes
I thought it
sense.
was funny. They did other things besides kill counting the horror movies. They did a couple video games too. Like they did the Mortal Kombat games, like the new ones during the story.
Oh yeah, I mean that makes sense with how deep those games get story-wise.
Yeah.
I'm so sad you can't get 9 anymore because that's like
I know.
I wouldn't say a trilogy because Mortal Kombat 1 resets the story but still plays off it. It's weird. But yeah, you need to play 9 before you play 10 if you want the full story, and then that before 11. Good luck getting 9 nowadays. Unless you find a used copy, the 7 Cs might be your best friend. And no one suffers for that anymore. I hate how that is a thing with a lot of games. It is on PC, but you can't buy it on PC anymore. So you're gonna have to go to other storefronts.
Oh, is
You know
that
what I mean.
because they had to take it because of freaking licensing of?
I think it was
like,
literally
Freddy-
because of, I think it was Jason Voorhees that was in it. So they had one
Was it
character
the-
license that ran out. So they pulled it
I
from
thought
everything.
Jason Yeah, I thought it was Freddy Krueger that was in it.
It might be. I'm looking it up because I can't remember which character it was.
I like Mortal Kombat because of its story is so freaking weird. Or not weird, but like crazy.
It was Freddy Krueger. That was the character.
Yeah, it
They
was
didn't
Freddy
have the
Krueger,
rights
I
for
thought.
Freddy anymore, and the whole game got pulled. Instead of just, nuking the DLC, which would have been a better move. That makes no sense, seriously. They could have just took the character out and pushed an update that, at that point, takes the character slot away if you didn't own the character or something. Like, they could have figured out something. But this was back when WB was not really caring about a lot of things if they ran out of a license, so just pull it.
You watch Proton John play Mortal Kombat. Yeah, I would. If you're not into that kind of game, at least watch the story because
Yeah.
at least the story's interesting.
The story mode is the best part of all those games. They are legit
one
good
thing that
stories.
they did really good. That's one thing I will commend. Like as for a fighter, it's done well. Is just
Oh, yeah.
making the story.
And those story modes aren't really terribly hard, too, so they're pretty beginner-friendly and a great way of learning how to play the game. Like, I
Oh, no,
really
Shao
appreciate
Kahn-
what Netherlands Studios do with those story modes. They're fantastic.
I don't know. I'm looking at war flashbacks of 9 with Shao Kahn state. Nah, Lester. I don't.
I mean, yeah, there
know,
are
buddy.
certain fights in all those stories that are kind of BS, because I hear 11 has the same problem in some cases. Like, the final boss, I hear, is pretty bad.
Boss of 9 was. But yeah, I would really suggest if you're not good at fighting kind of games or you don't like that type of fighting game, at least watch the story because I think the story's pretty good.
Yeah. And it's honestly, the stories are mostly just for like gameplay, the story ratio. It's more about the story in it, if anything. So it does kind of feel like if you just watch it, more like a movie, anyways. So it's not like you're missing much from the gameplay.
Anyway, because the new Mortal Kombat movie, I liked it. I thought it was good. I think Amber liked it too. Didn't you, Amber? You really liked it, yeah. She liked the Mortal Kombat movie too. It was good. I know they're making a sequel next year.
Well,
Yeah,
that's
it's supposed to be soon.
I grew up with Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, you grew up with Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, I mean, you already have a lot of character recognition.
Well, my one of my older cousins and my older brother was really into it, and I would hang out with them a lot and play video games, and they kind of got me into it. So.
Now, which version was the one with the blood or without the blood?
With the blood.
Ah, Genesis.
Yep.
Funny, that's like you can easily tell which version it was because, yeah, the Nintendo didn't allow it at all, and then Sega out here is like, well, if you hide it, I think we'll let you go for it.
I love how now, like, it's so funny thinking about it. Like, back then, Mortal Kombat was such a taboo game. And, like, the industry in general was like, oh, we can't have this game around, you know, and everything, and might promote violence and all that other junk. And it's just like, nowadays, nobody talks about that when it comes to Mortal Kombat anymore.
No. It's a thing everyone knows of, but it's not as big of a concern as it used to be because people know what to expect.
Yeah. Not only that, it's just like, it's like, as violent and gruesome as it is, it's not as bad as some other games I've seen recently.
Oh yeah, there are some games that are worse, just flat out.
Yeah. I wouldn't say not as bad because it's still bad, but you know what I mean. It's not the worst thing ever.
Half-Life?
Half-Life?
I wouldn't really say that's too graphic though, although it was a product of its time thing. But
head
yeah,
crabs. I would like the head crabs, man.
yeah,
Have
but
you
no,
seen
head crabs
those
are
zombies?
creepy though. Yeah, like back then they were terrifying. Nowadays, yeah, it's aged, but still pretty terrifying.
Like, I don't
Although
know
I
about
don't
Half-Life.
know if that. Did it even have crabs in Half-Life 2 RTX? Because I don't know if it's the full game or just a demo. 'Cause I can't imagine those things with like more modern lighting on it. They would look horrifying. To be fair, who's gonna be able to run it? Game is terrible to run from what I hear.
Watching someone play a mod called Black Mesa, and man, that was incredibly bloody. Yeah,
Oh,
I
yeah.
remember that.
Yeah, Black Mesa
mod
is a lot
was-
more graphic, but it uses like a little bit more of like a modern aesthetic to it, and it really shows when you get to stuff like, yeah, the proper like gore scenes. Although if you want to say that, I would say the Dead Space games are feeling kind of up there on the violence count, but then when you get the remake, it's like, yeah, okay, no, I'm good. When you get the more modern look on it, yeah, it becomes even more terrifying with things like the Necromancer stabbing you in the neck. Like that.
I haven't played the remake yet.
I've seen some playthrough, but yeah, I'm in the same boat.
I need to play it. I have it. I think we have it. Don't we have it? Yeah, we have it.
Yeah. Funny, I got gifted it, I think, last year after I showed off the demake. It was just funny timing.
Really?
That demake is super cool, though. Like, I recommend people check that out on... I think it's on itch.
I'm so glad you enjoyed it. Enjoyed the series for what it was. 'Cause
Yeah.
I really liked it.
That's the only one I haven't played
I
now,
gotta
of the
think
main
they-
ones. I haven't played Remake. 'Cause I've played them all
Yeah,
now.
me too. I gotta thank my friend Kevin for introducing me all those years ago to it, because my gosh, I really do like. That's like the one EA game I absolutely, actually, really like anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, it was that, like, Burnouts were, like, the only games I really had some interest over the years from them. A lot of their stuff's kind of hit or miss. Some of the companies they partner with, like, their games I like a little bit more, but even then, I just haven't really played much of EA stuff in the past couple years.
I say that, and I'm a Mass Effect fan back home from the day. But then again, I've only played Mass Effect 1 and 2. Haven't played 3 or Andromeda, but Andromeda I can skip.
Yeah, I was gonna say that one's really not in the same class anymore. Didn't really have that great of a story, from what I understand, too, from fans. It's kind of a shame that essentially just killed that franchise, because one bad game, and then nobody else has interest for Mass Effect anymore.
From what I gather, they're making another one, so...
Yeah, I mean, I'm glad that's actually happening now, because that's what people feared for years, that it would just stay dead. I just wonder how it's gonna go, because now there's concerns since EA, which I can't believe actually happened, but EA now was bought out by Saudi Arabia. So it's like a whole country now. Yeah, no, I don't know if you heard of that. They were bought out by a country.
EA was bought out?
Yep. Nobody knows why, because they were doing pretty good. I mean, they weren't making as much money as they used to, but it's not like they were in financial debt. So that was weird. And then there's people now concerned about that buyout because maybe that could be a problem with like people's information now being stolen and whatnot. It's like, oh, good. This is just a weird timeline for EA.
What does the country want with a gaming company?
Great question. It's one of the weirder ones I've heard as of late. It's now government law that we all play. What can we release this week? Can we release another Dead Space? I want Dead Space 3 remake. Can we make that happen?
Well, I do want to. Speaking of EA, I do like Plants vs Zombies. I want to play that remake of Plants vs Zombies.
Yeah, I don't know how that's been doing because I've heard a lot of problems with it so far. Probably because it wasn't made by the original dev, and even he was confused that he didn't get asked by EA to make it. So that
Really?
Yeah, it was made by someone completely different. They just didn't even bother contacting original devs. So that's why I wonder, like, okay, how's that one? Because so far I've heard it has problems. I've heard the Switch 2 version is kind of a mess. So that's not a surprise. But yeah, from what I find here, the story specifically, EA was bought out for a record-breaking $55 billion by Saudi Arabia's Public Investment Fund. So yeah, a whole country just bought out EA for some reason. 55 billion. I think that is bigger than the Activision Blizzard one? Can't remember if that one was more or less. Let me see. The buyout, 69 billion. Okay, no, that one was bigger. Second biggest buyout in gaming then.
Still, that's astounding. How the heck did EA get bought out by a country?
Yeah. It's very confusing of why that even happened. And what Saudi Arabia investment funds have any interest in a whole gaming company like EA.
I'm not too well versed on politics or anything related to that with the gaming industry, so I don't know why they would want to buy that, but
it's just time will tell, I guess, because so far a lot of insiders are even confused about why that happened. So right now, no one really knows what the plan is. And EA's been making some very interesting decisions the past few years that hasn't really been that beneficial too, so who knows what this is going to mean going forward, or even if that's going to change anything. Just have to wait and see. I just hope the guy who loves to poke fun at Oscars, if you know, can still keep on making those like super fun co-op based games.
Yeah, because that guy's got it down pat and makes
Yeah.
games.
That's like A Way Out was pretty good. I can't remember the sequel. I always forget the last. Takes Two. Thank you. Take Two was really good. And then now this newest one, Split Fiction's even better. It's like every time they make a game, it seems like they keep on making it better than the last.
That's what I was hearing. And I'm kind of happy for him. They really good games, I remember back when the whole thing with the Oscars thing and everybody was making fun of him, but it's really nice to see that he just flat out came around,
Yeah, it was a meme for a while and he embraced it, so it wasn't bad press or anything. Which, speaking of that, I wonder how Game Awards gonna go this year, because man, every year it feels like it's more and more of a snooze fest.
Yeah. The one thing that, I'm all for, making fun of your own self in some ways, like self-deprecation, like when it comes to video game companies about some things and memes and stuff. But I did not really like the way that Game Awards handled the whole thing, the please wrap it up thing.
Oh, yeah.
That they did this last year. I was like, dude, that's just flat out tasteless. You know that was a bad criticism that you guys did. You know that's a bad thing you guys did, right? It wasn't a mean thing. It was just, we're making fun of you because it was stupid. Why did you do this? This was insensitive. This was horrible. Why?
Yeah, people were pointing it out in a bad way, not a funny way.
Not a funny way, it was a bad way. Yeah, it's so, why do you think that it's funny to meme on it? Like, you guys do realize this was bad, right? You doing this meme does more harm than you think it does.
Yeah.
It just looks like, haha, look, we don't care. That's what it sounds like to me. We're gonna make a joke out of it.
Yeah. And they're still doing damage control for how the indie game thing worked last year when they put Dave the Diver in it. They're still doing damage control about that now, trying to explain why that happened, and it still confuses people to this day. It's essentially a corporate decision more than anything else.
What happened with Dave the Diver? I was confused about that.
Dave the Diver got put in for the category for best indie, but it's not indie. It's actually published by a proper company. So people were very upset about that. It made no sense to be in the indie category when it really wasn't that anymore. And the justification they were giving at the time was confusing to a point where they were just trying to say it was proper indie, we're right, you're wrong mentality. And then they came out to saying it was more the people who were making up the categories in general, like the proper board, they were the ones that decided that. Not necessarily something that they were considering because they had all the right knowledge, so they made a mistake. So there's just a lot of confusing information about what happened with that Dave the Diver thing.
I was like, because I thought it was an indie game, but I guess
it's not really, because it's from a proper publishing company now. Because indie comes down more to smaller teams, and that wasn't really a small team anymore.
Studio, I get it. It's made by an independent studio. That's easy to understand. But I thought Dave the Diver was. That's why I was so confused on it. I didn't know it was made by a proper studio.
Yeah, that's like saying you put Hollow Knight in Best Indie category, and then right next to that, it's Cadence of Hyrule. And that makes no sense because Nintendo's involved, so you can't really say it's indie anymore.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
It's in that degree.
I honestly think Silksong's gonna win Game of the Year this year. I know a lot of people's like, well,
if it gets nominated, I definitely feel that, yeah. Because I know it's definitely going to be in Best Indie. That was a no-brainer to win there.
Yeah. A lot of people are saying, I think that it comes down to Game of the Year choices. I think we might as well go ahead and talk about this because it's getting close to that time of the year.
Yeah, that's going to be in another month they announce it. So it's soon.
I think Game of the Year nominations are going to come down to, I think it's going to be Claire Expedition 33, Hollow Knight, Silksong, Donkey Kong Bonanza, and what else? I guess Kingdom Come and Deliverance 2, I think.
Yeah, that'd be another big one.
I'm trying to think of other ones.
Yeah, because the problem is some entries that would probably be nominated came out early in the year, and I'm struggling to think of anything that released before summer now.
be Mario Kart. I don't.
Yeah, probably not that one. It might be in Best Family Game, but I don't think it'll be anywhere near Game of the Year. And personally, I don't think it should be. Best Family Game is probably good enough, and maybe like Best Racing.
Yeah.
But it's definitely not a Game of the Year game. It's Mario Kart. There's nothing special about it. Bonanza, on the other hand, yeah, please put that in there. That'd be cool to see Donkey Kong win.
I think it's going to be nominated. I think Bonanza's going to be nominated. I also, like I said, Claire Expedition 33. I hear a lot of people talk about that. I know Hollow Knight Silk Song is probably going to be on there too. I said Kingdom Come Deliverance too. I don't know. People were talking about that.
Yeah. Again, that was another very popular game when it came out.
Like very high in 90 Metacritic stuff.
Yeah. Like, it reviewed really well. And fan reception in general has been very positive for it. Yeah, I think that's mainly probably everything I can think of, too, that could be nominated. In terms of what's coming out for the remainder of the year, nothing really in it I would think would be even close to Game of the Year.
I can see Split Fiction being there, too.
Yeah, that's right, because wait, when did... I thought that was last year, though. That's the weird thing.
No, that was, like, early this year. Very early this year. It's, like, in February.
Oh, that's why. Yeah, see, that's why I said. Anything that's before summer, I'm forgetting dates.
Death Stranding 2 came out this year, too. I forgot.
Oh, yeah. I forgot because I heard people talk about that for all of, like, 1 week. So, it just kind of came and went.
A lot of people were saying it could be this, and I was like, I kind of agree with this list. I think it might come down to this. They say it's going to be Hollow Knight Silk Song, Death Stranding 2, Claire Obscure Expedition 33, Split Fiction, Donkey Kong Bonanza, and Doom the Dark Ages.
Yeah, that probably could be what they have in the nominations. I don't think Doom should be there, because I haven't heard many good things about it that put it in Game of the Year category. It's a good game, but it has a lot of problems. Maybe not that. But everything else, I would say, has a very strong chance of winning.
Kirby Air Riders, best racing game.
Yeah, there we go. Dude, the racing game category this year is going to be stacked, because you're going to have Kirby Air Riders, Mario Kart World, Sonic Racing Cross World, like those three alone, all three of them could easily win. I don't know what else you could put on there. If someone put Garfield Kart 2 on that, I would laugh. But that's not happening. The kart racers this year are stacked, so most of the racing categories is going to be kart racers.
I didn't even pick up Doom the Dark Ages yet.
I'm still sitting on that 3-month Xbox trial. I'm glad because now it's more expensive. So it's like, I'm going to take advantage of those 3 months. I want to play it during that time.
I still haven't played it because, like I said before, it's getting really, really hard for me to justify spending $70 on a video game anymore.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that game I would hope would be on sale during this Black Friday time. So maybe then it'll be much cheaper to a point where you can probably just pick it up. I mean, Doom Eternal, that same year came out, was $20 by the time it came to Black Friday season.
Yeah.
And that came out, like, close to midway in 2020. It was delayed a little bit.
That Borderlands 4.
Borderlands 4 is going to get the award for the most Y game of all time. And then also Randy Pitchford for the most idiot award of all time. Every time they make a new Borderlands, it just gets worse and worse, and he's a face of disaster for it.
Oh yeah, that one game that the Switch launched with, what, Fast Race?
Yeah, Fast Racing... Hang on.
What is
I can't remember if it's Neo or... Fast Fusion. It's Fast Fusion. Because RMX was Switch 1, Fusion Switch 2. I mean, I don't think that'll be on the list, but I would laugh. It's a good game. Those fast racing games have never been nominated for anything, which is a sad thing.
Oh, I love
really
how
good.
we just traded a skeleton fight for a Another mirror match.
Yep, my favorite.
Hey,
I thought we were talking about the
Yes,
other.
that's
I didn't see racing game for a second. Like, what about that other Switch 2 game that launched? It's like, what? Welcome Tour? That's gonna be nominated for the most Don't Buy award. If that gets anything, it's the most waste of time.
worst game. They should have a what is it called? What are the
Worst game
Razzies?
catalog.
Razzie they should have Razzies for video games.
I would love that. I just know they can never get it approved because you never get sponsors for roasting. But yeah, that would be a perfect thing to slap a lot of games into this year. Because if that's the case, I would have a category that's worst running UE5 game. You can have like 50 entries. And the winner for the most optimized UE5 game would be a Sonic racing game at this rate. It's the only game I play in UE5 that doesn't run like total crap. Everything else has been garbage.
That video made you mad, didn't it, Amber? Delta. Oh yeah, Metal Gear
I don't want to
Solid-
talk about it.
Metal Gear Solid Delta.
Fair.
God, that's another possibility.
Yeah, I don't know if that's gonna get anything, because a lot of people who played it when it came out, they didn't say anything special about it. But it's fair. It's literally just a port with fancier graphics. So, I would like to see it. I just don't know what it's gonna get.
Just hate that UE5 just ruined it, didn't you?
Why'd they get rid of the Fox engine?
That's the $1 million question. Because the last thing that used it, I think, was Metal Gear Survive. So 2018 was his last use.
Okay, never mind. I take that question back.
It's like, ah, yeah, his last outing was cursed. I get it now.
Uh-oh, they lost a team member.
Oh no, wreck 'em.
Charge. Wreck 'em. Yeah. So did you play more of the Metroid, Super Metroid X Fusion after you finished the stream?
I mean, I played a little bit. I shared a clip of me getting power bombs early on easy, which that's sick. I played a little bit because I was testing some emulation stuff on Steam Deck, and I figured, let me see what you can do on easy. And yeah, if you're gonna play Super Metroid X Fusion, just play it on that. Oh my god, there's a massive difference on damage output. To a point where things are just more fair. I think normal is good after you play the game once, because it wasn't that bad after I got a lot of upgrades, but yeah, oh man, that first half was bad. Yeah,
Yay.
Silent Hill F, yeah, it's an Unreal 5 engine game. Yeah, feels like it runs jaggedly on PC. That's one way of putting it. I was watching a review of someone who was covering that PC port of Silent Hill F. And this is someone who's been looking at UE5 ports for a while now and knows all the problems on PC. The dude was literally able to call when a stutter was going to happen. Like, he's walking down a hallway where the buildings kind of open up and merge into a different alleyway system, and he's like, there's gonna be a stutter right here. Walks forward, there's a stutter. Goes down another alley, stutter right here, stuttered. At this point, the engine's becoming predictable. You can call when there's gonna be a performance problem. I heard like there's a certain setting, if you turn off graphically, it screws up the game's fog effect. So it takes away a lot of the ambiance as well, which is hilarious. It's like what happened with the Silent Hill ports on the PS3 and 360 back in the day. We just forgot fog.
How do you forget about fog and Silent Hill?
Yeah, it's not the point.
I wanted to get Silent Hill F. I just, with everything else coming out, I was like, I don't have time to play all this right now.
Yeah,
We'll
that's
get
what I
it.
was saying earlier. If you don't have the time, then it's easy just to wait on the game, then maybe by then it's cheaper. Because unless you're playing it day one, it's best to wait on everything now. That's been the story this year. Gamers are out of money. Yeah.
Nintendo,
But I'll buy that
let's
$10
release
copy of Elatro.
Yeah.
Then Nintendo will be like, here, you want $50 amiibo? Like, no!
It's like, no,
I know. Ask for the-
I'm getting out. Nope, that's it. I'm done. I'm walking out this door. You can't stop me. And that's every fan walking out the door that day. Because amiibo sales are terrible here in the West. I don't know how they're doing elsewhere, but at least here in the US, they're already on sale. The ones that came out back in June are already cheaper. Why? No one's buying them. Stores are needing to clear shelf space. Like, didn't you, you told me this before, Matt, but didn't you get the Zelda amiibo for a discount already, and they just came out in June?
I got all the Zelda amiibo for $15.
Yeah, they're supposed to be
Each.
30.
Yeah, I got them all for 15. They're already half price. That's why I went ahead and bought them. Otherwise, I wouldn't have done it.
That just shows
That's
how
why I
bad they're
literally-
doing here.
That's why I literally this year I was like, I'm gonna finish this unboxing series so I don't feel obligated to, buy any more of these. I know I shouldn't be feeling obligated to buy any more of those if I don't want to. But when I made the series, I was like, well, kind of feel like you kind of get that sense of obligation that you kind of have to follow it if you're making a series of unboxings and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah. Like, you're that
That's kinda
far
why-
in at that point committed.
That's kind of why I decided to end when I did, and I felt like it was on my own terms. To be perfectly honest, I'm really happy I did do that this year. If anything that I did this year, I'm glad I stopped that because,
Me too.
yeah,
Yep. It's like, yes, in terms of money and shelf space, I am glad.
yeah, because honestly, I don't need any more of these.
And to think, you wanted like 3 amiibo at the start.
That's
when
how it
I
always
first
starts.
When I first started this, I only wanted the Samus amiibo. That's all I wanted it for.
Yep.
And then what started was when they were getting rare to find Marth, Wii Fit Trainer, and Villager amiibo, and Amber's like, "Oh, they're at this store, it's like down the highway for a good 20 minutes." I'm like, okay, let me go get these. I want to have the rare ones. And then I just ended up being, let me get the rest of these. And then it's like, oh, but they're coming out with new ways. Let me get the rest of those.
Yep. And then
we
just
cry.
becomes a spiral.
And then I cry myself to sleep. I mean, there's nothing.
Sorry, you paused on that? So I thought you were just going to lead it up with, to be fair, I do that anyways. It's like, yo, same. The pause is what got me.
Can we clip that?
all choked up, man. But it's like, yeah, I'm glad I kind of retired from this because there's some amiibo I am really happy I managed to get. Like, I still stand by my favorite amiibo for this day are the Yarn Yoshi amiibo from Woolly World. They're still my favorite ones.
Oh, yeah.
But
The
that's
yarns
just
are
because they're-
so well made, especially the Mega.
Yeah,
you get
they're-
so lucky you got that when you did.
I'm really happy I did when I did.
I got surprised at how rare that became
I
as
still
soon as it
stand by
came
that
out.
fact that- Yeah, I'm still stand by the fact that those are my favorite amiibo. And honestly, Woolly World is probably the best game that uses amiibo, in my opinion.
Oh
so.
yeah, it's definitely one of the best. I love all those alternate costumes. I wish they updated the Wii U one to have all the costumes with the 3DS version, because there's so many more in that. That's just a worse version.
They would port Woolly World to the Switch.
Yeah, really. One of the few Wii U games they still have left to port, so why not?
Just because it's like one of my all-time favorite games of all time, so...
It's a
why.
very, very solid game.
It's my cozy game. That's when I'm playing the last, like, 100% level.
I was gonna say, and then you get to the bonus levels and we say otherwise. But that's just kind of how it goes in those games. Easy for most of the adventure, hard when you're doing 100%. Every Kirby game likes to have a word with you on that one.
Link, last amiibo I got was the Zelda and Link Tears of the Kingdom amiibo.
Yeah, which came out like 2 years ago. So I don't blame you.
Yeah.
Yeah, before I got the Donkey Kong one for Bonanza, the last one I got was the Splatoon set, I think. I think that was the last set that came out after the fact for
yeah,
side order.
I mean, oh yeah, on the side order amiibo. Yeah.
Yeah, because that was last year. I only got like amiibo here and there, maybe once a year, if that, because yeah, they're just too hard to keep up with. And now that Donkey Kong burned me, flat out. Like, nope, not doing this again, because that I hate its use. It's cool, it gives you a new costume for Pauline, but why is it halfway in the game? That's so dumb. It's like you buy this $30 figure and you can't use it for so long. Like, oh cool, you got some Kong letters to smash. It's just some extra gold, which is literally everywhere in the game. So it's worthless.
Mm-hmm.
And then you saw what the Rosalina and Mario amiibo do for Mario
God,
Galaxy.
I think I mentioned it before. Probably in a stream, I can't remember, but yeah, the award for the worst amiibo use ever has to go to the Mario Galaxy stuff now. Mario giving you the Livestream, which is the 3 extra hits, and Rosalina giving you a 1-up. Why? Legitimately, why? Why would you spend $40 for these new figures that will come out in April when the movie launches for a 1-up and 3 extra hit points? It is the stupidest use I've ever seen. Oh, I can't believe they did. Why? Like, the thing I don't understand is the Mario amiibo. Yeah, I don't know what you could have done. That one is a little bit harder to work with, but the Rosalina one, you literally couldn't give us the new chapters early for the book in Mario Galaxy 1. You couldn't just have it as an early unlock with the Rosalina amiibo. That would have made more sense. Like, who cares about a 1-up mushroom when they give 1-ups in the game like candy?
Like,
including with the candy.
It's literally every time you open up the game from the title screen, whenever you turn on the game, they have a letter that gives you 5.
Yeah, and if you're playing Luigi, you get 20. So there's no reason for that use at all.
I was like,
so stupid. It's like you literally have new chapters of a book that you can give early access to with the Rosalina figure. Now, let's give him a 1-up. Why? You had one job. Fist bump for stupid.
Fist bump for stupid.
God, man. Legitimately, I've never... I was in, like, a store getting groceries, doing a grocery run that day. I read that headline. I laughed out loud. People look at me. It's like, look, man, this is too funny. I can't hold this in. $40 for a 1-up. Oh, that's some balls.
You want an extra life? Yeah. $40, please.
Watch
what
Steven's
the heck?
Bet.
Wait, what was that? Steven, what?
What'd you say?
You said you want an extra life. I said watch Steven's event.
Oh, extra life.
Oh,
okay, I get
extra
what
life.
you're saying, yeah. There's another one's gonna be happening in the next, like, couple weeks I look forward to. Unfortunately, they had to restructure it because one of them couldn't do the event anymore after, like, 10 years, which you get. So it's downsized this year. But hey, it's a Pokemon Living Dex Gen 2 run, so I'm looking forward to that.
Is it Some Call Me Johnny's?
That's correct. Yeah, because the
doing
guy that
a
was with him for like 10 years, Ben, he's stepping down from the event now because it's just too hard to keep up with in recent years, which is completely understandable when you see their setups. The dude made a smart decision to not stream it on game day this year because that's the worst day to do extra life stuff. Since it's a 25-hour event because of daylight savings. Why is that still on that day? Who knows?
Oh shoot, that's next week, isn't it?
I think
Monday.
so. Yeah. Yeah, because it'll be
It's
right
this
after Halloween.
Yeah, it's after. Crap, I died. Oops.
Can't think straight and walk forward.
I can't.
Only one
think
thing I can do
and
straight,
walk,
it's not walk.
But no, it's next week, next Sunday. Thinking of. Next Sunday we get an extra hour. Yay! And then in the winter, in the springtime, it's just like, and then we lose an hour. No.
Yeah, it's obviously just worse. Although I prefer the longer daylight we get during summer, so we roll back that time, you don't really feel the longer daylight in the day. Because it becomes dark at 6.
I just don't understand why we still have this.
Oh yeah, it's archaic. There's literally no reason for us to do daylights anymore, but daylight savings has just been a thing so ingrained in culture that we just haven't gotten rid of it yet. There's been attempts, but nothing's been done. Like, I remember, like, what was it, 8 years ago? I mentioned in a stream, oh yeah, Florida, like, made a decision to get rid of it. Nothing happened after that. It was 2017. Because they're waiting on everyone else to do it. It's like, okay, so you're never going to change it, huh?
I think Ethan, you said that where you live, that they got rid of it.
Yeah, because I know the only state that doesn't have daylight savings right now is Arizona. Like, one of the 50. It's like, okay, that's weird.
I don't understand why.
Good enough.
So stupid.
Yeah.
It was for the farmers, and not many farmers are around anymore.
Yeah. Well, even then, like, farmers are still, like, a thing, yeah, obviously, but you know what people do nowadays? We use clocks. Daylight savings was made back in the time period we didn't have a clock yet. So nowadays, you could just set your alarm instead of waking up at, like, 7 in the morning. Set it to 8 in the morning, because that's when the light comes up. So it's a thing literally people don't need anymore. But we still have it, because it's just apparently too hard to get rid of.
I still can't believe I got it.
Was that like a thing going around at work or something? Because I wonder how you caught it.
I don't know. I just didn't feel good on Monday. I really didn't feel good on Tuesday. And then Wednesday, I was just like, alright, I'm going to the doctor.
Oh, I legit forgot that was the 10X myself.
Oh, 10X? Shoot.
Yes. Nobody remembered that.
Good job, guys. Saw it. So Ethan's the only one that saw it.
Yep. That's how it goes, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I didn't feel good on Monday. I was really not feeling good on Tuesday, but I pushed through at work. And Wednesday, I couldn't do it, so I just stayed home and I just called the doctor, and the doctor told me that I had flu-like symptoms, and told me it was just, I just had to ask her. I said, well, can I get medicine? She was like, well, you kind of already have it right now, so you just need to just let it run its course. I'm like, all right. She said, just use over-the-counter medicine. And I was like, okay. I did. Got better.
All right, which one's the real Ethan? Do I just shoot both? This is weird. Their hero shot is literally character to character the same as ours.
Are you kidding me?
The shock of 2 of 1 man was too much.
Too much squid to think.
God, mine's because I've been getting these in my feed as of late. But the Dorkly short, I don't know if you remember this one when Metal Sonic was introduced. and Tails saw both Sonic and Metal. It's like, oh my god, which one did it shoot? And it was the worst Metal Sonic of all time. He just called him like everything but his real name. It was like, Rails, the Miles, Rails Power. Like that's not even close to his name. Like that guy. Idiot.
It is dorkly when they were funny.
Yeah, I mean, they're still doing stuff now. It's a little bit more safe content, I would say, in terms of their jokes. I mean, at least we were able to go independent, because for years that was kind of what held them back as being home corporation-wise, but getting out of that is always a good thing to see for a company, for a channel like Dorothy.
I talk to my friends at work, because we always quote this one video, college humor video of Batman. It was like that scene from The Dark Knight where he's interviewing, or he's doing the interrogation. Joker.
Oh yeah, where are the drugs? That famous scene.
Yeah, the college humor video is like the Batman in the college humor version is a really bad Batman that like talks and like this, like
yeah,
really
raspy voice and everything.
And he mistakes the Joker for an actual clown, like he gets them mixed up with an actual clown.
Yeah,
I forget what the video is called, though. We always quote this stupid video, but
I remember that one. That was one of their best.
It makes me miss old college humor videos, because college humor I don't think is around anymore. They made like
not
really funny.
Really? Like not like the same essence, I think. But yeah, it's sad because they had some really good stuff back in like the early 2010s, but they kind of just fade into obscurity.
A lot of companies, or a lot of like old-time YouTuber videos are like that nowadays.
Yeah. Actually, like, it's kind of topical, because I seen today that Game Theory put out a video about, like, what happened with Let's Plays, and a lot of Let's Players were flat out going to that video to talk about it. Like, NCS was on the comment section, Chuck Conroy was as well. Well, funny enough, his comment got flagged for spam, so he had to tweet it.
Well, why did his comment get flagged for
Good
spam?
question. That's a YouTube problem right there, if anything.
God.
So, a lot of them were flat out trying to say what really happened, because they give their take in the video, pretty much just saying it was just how like things changed at the times. Let's Players pretty much saying, yeah, we're still here, we're still doing this stuff, people like it. The things of YouTube changing kind of what made things harder. Which
YouTube
is
landscape.
everyone knows the story at this point with the algorithm.
Oh my god, another fist bump.
Beat the fake Ethan. Good. Now we know which one to shoot.
That beat
Hey,
the finger.
ruler. Yeah, you even got a better KD as well and more paint. Flat out, we have the better one.
Yeah, I'm at 600.
Okay, yeah, so we can go until we get to the ruler, because that's a couple wins away. It's not terrible.
But, yeah, it's just because YouTube's landscape has changed so much. The type of people who watch YouTube are different than what used to be.
Oh, yeah.
That's how I think, anyways. I mean...
Yeah. I would say that the comment that Chuck Conroy left with that Game Theory video really does kind of explain a lot of what really happened from us, the Let's Players' perspective. Because of how much has changed over the years, the big one as well is you also have to change your style to keep up with it. And one big thing is also people's attention spans. Everyone nowadays really wants that short form content or something that has a lot going on at once in a long form. You can't just be playing a game and then just focus on that for 20 minutes. People just don't have the attention spans for it now. So you have to do more things in your videos to grab people's attention, like with heavy edits, jump cuts, or like research pieces, stuff like that. So styles have had to change to keep up with things too. And someone's doing this almost as long, I can agree with a lot of that, because it's harder just to like release a thing that's just raw gameplay and talk over it. You can't really do that the same way anymore and get the attention, because it gets buried real easily. That's not to say people don't like it, because when people watch, they like it. They watch the whole thing, they'll comment, they'll like it, they'll share it. It's just not as much as it was back in like the early days.
That's why my channel hasn't grown at all in like 3 years.
Yeah.
Like I've been stuck at the same number for about 3 years because just the type of videos I make. Granted, it doesn't bother me. I don't care. You know, I just make the videos for people who like to watch, and I still get comments every now and then saying, "Thanks for making this. This helped me get through this part of the game." And I'm like, that's the whole point of why I make the videos. Really?
Yeah. Exactly.
I've never really considered this as a job. It's more been an actual hobby that I've done this for years. Now, granted, I still like to get paid for my videos.
Yeah, I mean, you do, so it is like technically a job, which like, incentivizes you to do a little bit more with the stuff, but it's not something like a 9 to 5 where you're stressing about it. It's like, dear God, I really want to put that YouTube video today, but I don't know how to fill up this 401k for this latest video. Like, nobody says that. If you do, you're in the wrong business. Please get out. I legit, like, I knew someone who actually went down that route where they wanted to make videos because they knew at the time that's when gaming content was starting to get monetized, so they just wanted to do it for a paycheck. And they did it for a few years, and then they were starting to realize that's not as fun as it was made out to be. It's like, yeah, it's called a job. That is why you start putting like the proper worth ethic behind it and like the responsibilities, the fun goes away.
Yeah. Mike's prime example, this latest like Sonic Blast video I frickin' made took me 3 days to frickin' edit up.
Yeah, it was a big one.
Just longer to make the video. Because I had to re-record it like twice. Like, quit falling down off the side of the freaking map. Please, just pay attention to what you're doing, Matthew.
That's it. It's not any pits here once you get past spawn. Instructions unclear. Still walked off edge.
I can tell I'm getting tired. That's why.
That's fair. That's fair,
my
yeah.
medicines. I took my medicine before we streamed, and I was like, oh, it's starting to kick in now. It's okay. I only got a couple more matches before I have to get the ruler, so.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you're getting there, so it's fine. I'm glad I'm at that point now, because after tonight, I'm just gonna scrub my shirt and then get back to Donkey Kong, because I really need to get ready for timed event number 3! God, I hate those 3 timed events in games I want to play in literally a week. God, that's too much. And it's like, it's a nothing burger event, too, for Donkey Kongs. I don't even know why it has to be a time thing. Specific Gem Rush layout, you get 2 different statues. Alright, why does that have to be a 4-day thing only? Why?
Mission failed, we'll get them next time. Man, that's a Call of Duty quote. I didn't expect that from you.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time. Like, it's hard to say it with the same accent. I'm shocked, though, we talked about that series briefly. I'm shocked that we're in an era now we have more Black Ops games than Modern Warfare games. Because that sold more at one point. But now Black Ops just demolished the Modern Warfare franchise. No, okay, that's fair. Yeah, that quote is used by a lot of people. Though, I can see why. You've probably heard it in a lot of videos. You know there apparently is a Call of Duty movie in the works now?
What?
It's about time. Legit, like, I don't know how we didn't get that before. It's one of the simplest ideas for a movie. Because it's just military. How many military movies are out there now? Like, it's not like Mario or Sonic where there was a lot more work that needed to be done to add, adapt these stories. You just make a war film and call it Call of Duty. Boom, done. Send me that $5 billion check in the mail. I need money.
You know, that's a movie I've actually strangely never seen before. I've never seen Saving Private Ryan.
That's fair. I haven't really seen it myself, but I know it's a cult classic.
real good movie, and I was like, I've never actually sat down and watched that movie.
I mean, I've known of its references because I've played that part like Conker's Bad Fur Day, and I've seen some scenes of the movie.
Like, there's a lot of Tom Hanks movies I haven't watched. I'm ashamed to say, because I know people will be like, "You haven't seen that movie?" I'm like, no. Because when the movie came out, my parents were real strict about R-rated movies, so like I didn't watch very many R-rated movies until I was obviously old enough to watch them.
Which is fair, yeah. Like, you don't watch that stuff earlier on. You're not gonna go back and watch it later when you can.
Saving Private Ryan came out like around when I was like 6 years old, I think. What was another one? I haven't seen The Green Mile. I haven't seen that movie. I know that movie is pretty sad. I did see Forrest Gump.
Yeah, that one at least I can understand why you could have seen that back then. That's a classic that anyone could watch.
Again, my parents liked that movie, so that's why we watched it. I've been watching a lot of anime lately on Crunchyroll. Before I go to bed, I at least watch one episode of my anime that I'm watching right now. Currently on Free Run.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's a good one. How far are you in Freeman?
I'm on episode... I want to say episode 12 or 13, I can't remember.
Oh, okay, that's pretty far into it. I think that was around like the halfway mark. I think I know where you're at.
Yeah.
Kind of sad. Apparently, the writer for the manga has been dealing with a lot of stuff the past few years. They had to take a break from writing it once already. Now they're taking another indefinite break from it for a lot of the same reasons, because like health reasons or something. Which is, yeah, it's sad. It's not delaying the next season of the anime, but obviously that could change in the future for like a season 3.
Oh, you gotta get ready for bed. I guess it is almost 11 o'clock. Jesus.
Yeah, I'll say that makes sense. Yeah, it's getting later in general.
That's good. Oh, thanks for joining us, Ethan. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah, no, I can agree. You got to shoot yourself, so it's always a fun time when you shoot yourself.
I gotta shoot my finger.
Yeah, thanks for joining in, man. A lot of fun.
You know, you're always welcome to, Ethan, no matter what we're playing.
Yeah. Yeah, as long as the game we all have, yeah, always welcome. So I always say that when I do these streams, like, always, like, yeah, my mutuals want to play, like, any one of my friends lists, always welcome.
It was good to play Splatoon 3 again. Yeah, like I said, I really like this game. This game is kind of special to me now because all the fond memories I had of it.
Oh yeah.
Like Splatoon 1, I still hold that it's probably like the most important game in the franchise to me, just because that's what got me into this whole world that we're in right now. But I still hold to the fact that, you know, this game is really special. I like 2 a lot, but 2 I didn't have as much attachment to as I do this game.
Yeah, I would say of the 3, I made the least amount of memories with Splatoon 2, and that's saying something because I made a lot of memories with Splatoon 2. It's just like a bigger impact we had 1 and 3. There's just a lot of bigger things I think that surrounded both games at the time.
Yeah. This game is definitely like, if I had to put this would definitely be on my like top 10 favorite Switch games at times, for sure.
Oh yeah. Yeah, easily for me, as someone who's put over 1,000 hours into it, I can agree.
I'd hope so.
It's like, man, I hate this. Well, you played it for 1,000 hours. Yeah, man. Why would you play something for 1,000 hours you hate? Have you seen people who play things for longer and hate it more? Yeah, there's why.
It's like I put all this time so that way when the people say, "Oh, you didn't give it a chance."
Cowards.
What are you talking about? You didn't give it a chance. I played for 1,000 hours. But you have a good night, Ethan. I hope you get good enough rest. Okay?
Yeah, hopefully you get, good rest on that one. Yeah, no, that's the same mindset here. Yeah, puts 175 hours into the game. I gotta tell you something. Yeah, you hate it, right? Who plays a game for that long and still likes it?
This game, I put 175 hours into it.
Yeah, when you play a game for many hours and you don't even realize it, that's the mark of a good title. And this has kind of been a fun way for me to start off this Spooky Fest. Oh, there it goes again. Right on cue. I do hate love it. Yo, same.
The lightning.
Dude, I can't wait to start like the first game on the Spooky Fest schedule for next week.
What are you talking about? You're doing it right now.
Well, like for next week is why I said that, because technically tonight's the first of it. But I'm looking forward to. I think I already have things nailed down enough. There's just one title I'm kind of back and forth on, so that's why I'm not gonna share the full list until next week. But I'm looking forward to the first one. I'll share this. Have you ever heard of Super Mario 64? Right? Yeah. How about an unsettling version of it that makes you very uncomfortable and really feels like you're in a mind trip castle anymore? Oh, I'm going to be starting off our Spooky Fest with B3313. And if you've seen that ROM hack, oh man, you're in for a treat. If you haven't, please come. You're in for a treat.
I thought it was Mario 64.exe.
You know, it has those vibes. I'm not kidding. I literally booted it up, and the first time I played the game, I entered the castle and I was sealed in and I couldn't leave. Apparently, that's a rare event. So, that tells you something. It is not a horror game, but it is one step away from being one. It has jump scares as well, so, it has to have the trope. That's gonna be a fun one.
I saw one person that put in a mod when they were playing Terraria. It said every step there's a 1 in 1,000 chance of a Foxy jump scare from FNAF 2. Someone
yeah,
said,
yeah, I love that.
I left this on.
Yeah, when you have that little bot and it happens, you forget. I love that. Yeah, you have a good night, Ethan, though.
Good night, Ethan. So, Lester, when are we gonna get FNAF 2 on the channel?
Yeah, that's right, because I played it, like, FNAF 1 once when that actually came out in 2014. And never any of the other games.
Need to play FNAF 2, FNAF 3, FNAF 4, FNAF 5.
God, I mean, if I do that, play one FNAF every year for a Spooky Fest, that can last me a good 8 years.
Yeah.
The one I unironically actually do want to play is Security Breach, because of just how broken it is. I want to play it legitimately just to see what would happen. I feel like half the things that are supposed to be scary in that game I'm going to laugh about.
When is the second movie supposed to come out, Amber? Do you remember? Oh, it comes out in December, okay.
Yeah, I was going to say, wasn't that this year? And you're like, oh, okay, yeah, it was.
Yeah, Mr. Matt Pat's going to be in the movie again.
Yeah, for someone who's not even doing the game theory stuff anymore, which is weird. I wonder if they actually can get Markiplier this time. He was supposed to be in the first movie, but it just didn't work out because of scheduling. That's when he was doing his own thing, and like I think Iron Lung at the time.
Yeah, I think he's working on it. Oh, he finished it? Okay. Stupid supermarket simulator. Mark. God, I love those freaking videos.
Oh man, I almost got a quad, but the guy pulled out a vacuum.
Only in Splatoon, you can hear that sentence.
Yeah, I know. I almost killed 4 people, but then suddenly vacuum. Only Splatoon things. Oh, there's a rotation. Oh, hey, congrats on getting ruler. Yeah, no, thanks. Haven't been out of the group yet since I hit it, so now the game's gonna bug me.
Now
Okay,
the
so now we
game's like,
have
oh yeah,
Wahoo's ship,
you did it.
museum, and ink blot. Okay, actually the open is better right now.
4 conch shells I still need to use. More of this card game that I haven't even played.
Yeah.
All my years of playing this game, I haven't even touched the dang card
I'm at
game.
least committing to playing it for the next couple months. Once I start making content on this, I'll have to. So it's between that and Side Order. I'll eventually get the both of them once I start making video stuff. It's kind of where I'm at this point, because card game's the whole thing. Side Order just takes forever. I still have to get it to the point where I can do the dailies out of that mode, too. But at this point, I don't think it would really matter.
Another card pack. Oh, God. This one.
Yeah, why not? I'm still wearing the Jason Voorhees hat, so might as well get me a brush close enough to stabbing someone.
Just keep on knocking out all these weapons. I'll eventually have all the weapons again. I had like 5 tickets I needed to use. Okay, back to the lobby. Almost done. Got 745. We're almost to the ruler.
Yep, that's not bad. Pretty close.
Spooky season. Spooky, scary skeletons. You can shiver
I may even
down
go
your
with him.
Why did you lightning me?
Said spooky. I like out of context on that one. It's like, what am I, Zeus?
No, man. You're Hassan Piker. Zapping a dog.
Loogie. Loogie Ethan. Alright, that's a fusion no one asked for. Like someone was playing around with that one Dragon Ball game that lets you fuse everybody.
What was that game called?
I
Was
can't remember what it was
Dragon
called. It was
Ball
like a game that was on the 3DS. That's all I
The
know
Dragon Ball
about it.
Fusion. That's what it's called.
I think that's literally what it was. It's like, oh, what was the fusion game with Dragon Ball characters called? Dragon Ball Fusion. Ah, yeah. Should have been the first thing both of us thought of. That was such a weird game from what I hear. Like, it was an interesting concept, but it's like, man, some of those fusions were cursed.
I wonder what would happen if you fused Majin Buu with Frieza.
I don't know if that was a fusion in that or not, because that, yeah, I would like to see that.
hated that most
There he
of
is.
the Splatfest were matches, but you know, I kind of figured it was gonna happen.
Yeah, after how it went last time, I literally forgot the popularity until I picked Ghost. I'm like, oh yeah, it was bad. And then this time it's pretty much a
That was
repeat.
bad.
Like, oh, yep, got it. That's good, so you can blame me twice, technically. Because it happened twice. Because I was debating if I wanted to change it up and go zombie this time, but I have a feeling, nah, man, SonicGhost not being on Ghost Team would be weird. Like, all right, I'll pick it again. Reprise the roll.
Did I know? That was the wrong call, Chief. Unless we win, then it was the right call.
Yeah, I gotta say, because that's what happened last time. Ghost did win. But who knows?
He can't hit the broadside of the barn with his weapon. What the heck? I like shot at the guy and it just went around him half the time.
Yeah, that's about right for a gal. Both 52 and 96 are pretty bad on accuracy. Like, they're strong, and that's what the compromise has to be. Accuracy. Because otherwise, you have a super strong two-shot. Has no downsides.
I like to say we lost that game.
Yeah, it's a very safe assumption. 'Cause that was bad. Oh man, we have Mr. I'm Not Weak over here.
I'm not weak.
Talk about a character that needs a whole redo. Because the premise of Infinite, yeah, on paper, it works pretty well, and you could have some pretty in-depth backstory. He didn't. But we could try again.
Was the crybaby. But instead we got was a weak crybaby. That got tired when he was called weak.
Because honestly, I liked what the fans did with him in the unofficial sequel to Sonic Forces, Overclocked. Like, Infinite's a good character than that. He's threatening. And that's kind of what I was hoping for in Natural Forces.
And they didn't even bring him back to Cross Worlds.
Yeah, you know a character is not that well liked when it doesn't show up in Cross Worlds, but they bring back Zavik. Like, look, if he's coming back and not Infinite, you got a problem. Because no one likes Zavik either.
Or Zaz.
Yeah, like those two
Or
keep on
any-
coming back for some reason. Like, not to say they're terrible characters, but they're bland characters. They don't really have much personality. Because they were set up in a game that was basically the Mario game of Sonic. Because it played out like a Mario game. Much as I like Lost World, the characters were not one of those things I liked. They were very stereotypical. Do not even get me started about the girl and the emo character. They were both products of its time. They're very stereotyped.
Don't even remember the names. That's how bad we can't remember talking about it.
Yeah, because, like, outside of that game, you never see the Deadly Seven. Or Deadly Six, sorry. Eggman would be the seventh one.
can't even say the name right.
Nope.
That's how unforgettable.
At this point, it's
that's how-
Deadly 2 because the other 5 don't exist.
You know it's bad when the Babylon Rogues are coming into the game before you.
Yep. A character set we forgot about after Free Riders. Which is the thing that killed their entire series. I need to try that now they actually have a controller mod to it at some point, because it actually now is good. It's a playable game now. That only took like
What was Sega?
13 years or something crazy.
What was Xbox thinking? What was anybody thinking?
Yeah. Because the whole reason why that game was forced to connect, it was a Microsoft decision. So, dead in the water thanks to that. Didn't even work.
The Kinect itself was such a stupid thing.
Yeah. It had some good uses, but it was mostly dancing.
Oh no, we lost a mirror match. Oh no.
Oh no. Might as well be like you slap yourself in the face and then give yourself a pat in the back. Yeah, let me try something else for these maps because this is not working. Going back to Jet. We literally just played with some of these people. Because that Infinite guy is the exact same one from last match. Just on the opposite side now. God, now we're getting to that part of the night where we're just recycling the players.
Don't call me weak. I'll hound you. Remember this stage very much. Is this one of the new ones?
Yeah, because this was a stage that was introduced like a year in. It was finally when they decided to stop making cramped Tetris block style stages. Because they made 3 of those in a row. And then this. It's like, thank God, fresh air. That's the one thing I still remember about this game. That, yeah, the first year of updates, yeah, it was kind of rough. Because the map design for the new stages, not that great. And then the ones they added in with updates were worse. That was an accomplishment that no one asked for.
Then you get Barnacle and dying.
Yeah, the 3rd Tetris map in a row, and was the worst one. At least at the time, I think it's not as bad now. I think the worst one is Brimewater at this point. Like, that is definitely one of the worst maps in this game. It is so cramped, and it's very long-range heavy, so if you're like a Splatling or a Charger, free wins for you. Heavy auto weapon struggles. So I can't believe we added a brand new mechanic in this game and then never used it ever. For the most part in these maps. You want to climb a wall fast? Too bad we have walls that are like 3 feet high.
Oh yeah, the squid surge.
Yeah, it's like the roll is useful. I use it all the time. It's a great maneuver just to like shield damage. Or just to like jump out of your roll real quick to do some extra like upwards shot momentum stuff, but that surge is almost worthless. In most maps, you barely have any spots to use it. Like right here, why would you use it on these walls in like the middle of the stage? Because they're not that big. One real stage I found a lot of use for this is Scorch Gorge and Flounder Heights. That's it. Like 2 stages.
Is it bad of me to say I miss Moray Towers a little bit?
It's a funny sentence to say, as much as everyone hated that map over the years. I don't blame you in some ways. It is, besides Urchin Underpass, the map of Splatoon that everyone recognizes.
I miss it because it's just like, I get it was bad and people got tired of it, but we haven't seen it since, you know, Splatoon 2.
And it's funny, it would have worked probably in this game because of the newer mechanics. I think it actually could have benefited.
Yeah.
It makes me wonder what they can do with a lot of design going into a Splatoon 4, just because there's a lot of stuff from this one that just flat out did not work, and they learned that 1 year in. Because the newer stages after the first year, all really good. So it showed we can't make cramped maps anymore, let's start making them a little bit wider, and it worked out. But the new mechanics are still not used, so I wonder what kind of things they can even like transfer over and what things they're going to scrap going to a new game. I would like to see the roll and the surge come back. They just need a lot more use cases, mainly the surge, because it's worthless in multiplayer. Squid surge, like squid roll, excuse me, is like the easier method of sub-strengthing. Not as fast, but it does give you a little bit of protection. So it has its use. I don't see that never coming back at this point, but the surge is, like, at this point, it's like single player use only. Also, when are we gonna get Raiders? Was that rated in like a country? Haven't heard nothing about it since they announced it in like June.
Maybe they're just trying to wait until next year at this point.
I'm assuming at this rate, because the rumor on that one is because there's rating, it could come out by holiday. And since we haven't heard anything, that's a little suspicious.
Probably because they already have enough games this year to the year that they think that maybe it'd be too much if we talk about. I mean, I don't care. Like, if you want to talk about it now and then give us a release date until like the beginning of the, like maybe like I don't know, March. I'd be fine with that. Yeah,
that could work. I just feel like, honestly, Nintendo needs more exclusives to put out for Switch 2. Because when you don't count the games that are backwards and forwards compatible, you only really have 3 actual exclusives that are at retail. 2 of them are kart racers, so they do need more. And Splatoon Raiders would be the 4th one to add to that list.
I mean, it has more than that. I mean, Breath of...
Well, no, I count like just pure exclusive. You can't play anything but Switch 2. And at that point, retail only is just Mario Kart World, Donkey Kong Bonanza, and soon, Kirby Air Riders. That's it.
Forgetting about Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment.
Oh yeah, that's true. That is only on Switch 2. Because for whatever reason, I thought it was Switch 1 as well. But then, yet still, that's still low. That's still like only 4 games. That's still kind of low.
That's at least 4, not 3. I know,
but yeah, like that's the thing I feel like they need to do a little bit more of, and Raiders could have been that extra for this year, but it does seem like that's going to get pushed into 26, which is fine, but I do think that is hurting a little bit for like exclusivity for like why people need to get a Switch 2. Because I've heard a lot of people I talk to, they have interest, but they're waiting because there's not enough on it yet, and that's very justifiable. There's not enough here for me to recommend it to most people. It just depends on what you play.
I mean, I think it's worth enough, even with because of the fact that it's backwards compatible with almost every Switch game. That it's worth it.
Yeah, and plus a lot of original Switch games got enhancements on the Switch too, so they do play better, look and run better in general. Maybe some of them newer content. So it has a lot. It's just like this weird skew, which is what confuses a lot of people.
Yeah. Now, if I could get rid of key cards, that would be another thing.
Yeah, I mean, there's talks about them looking into more cart sizes, so I hope that actually will become a thing. Because, yeah, the game key card is a little stupid. The only use case I understand was the Star Wars Outlaws situation, because the actual cartridge speed, it's just not fast enough for that game. so they had to go Game Key Card because it needs the digital speeds. And I can understand that. But just to have it just be replacement for the physical because it's cheaper to make, yeah, I don't like that idea at all. Like at that point, I'll just buy it digital if it's just going to be a digital game. And that's one less thing I gotta carry around. Because imagine right now, say if you're like a Steam Deck or like a Ally X user, or whatever PC handheld. Imagine if you just load up a game on an SD card. That would be a lot of SD cards you're putting in a backpack. And if it's just essentially the same as a digital key, then why would you bother? So you just buy it on Steam or something.
Yeah.
So it just makes no sense at that point.
I get it.
Like you could literally do what I just mentioned now on like Steam Deck or something. No one does it because it's just impractical. So that's why it just makes no sense for these game key cards and Switch too. For a lot of companies.
I get why Final Fantasy VII Remake is going to be on a key card is because the game is literally like 80 gigs.
Yeah, it's
like,
too big to fit.
Too big to fit on a card. Like, I get it.
So that's why it's like when you get too big for the 64, or it just can't be fast enough, because unfortunately the Switch 2 cartridge speed is, I think it's like almost 30% slower compared to internal. So I get it, like for those reasons. But if you're just gonna be like Sega, like Sonic, nah man, that can easily fit on a 64 gig card. Nope, not doing that. Like no, I hate that. No, don't cheap out. Because you get a lot of the games that were coming out during the launch window, you can really tell you could squeeze that on a 64 gig card and get close to the size, so it's justifiable.
Like honestly, I was happy. I'm happy with the Switch 2. Don't get me wrong. But yeah, that's like my biggest thing is the whole key card thing. I just wish it was not a widespread thing that everybody and the grandma uses.
Yeah, I hate how it just became a cost efficiency thing for a lot of companies, which is just really stupid. That was not why they were made to begin with.
It's still kind of baffling to me that one Falcon president guy flat out said, "Oh, it gives the consumers more options." I'm like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, I know, it was almost a stupid comment.
That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard in regards to this. I said, what do you mean it gives more options? It literally hinders your options.
Yeah, because the option now is physical or no physical. So you're meaning we're just taking away one option. That's no. It's not, because now people have to have more concerns with storage and internet speeds to even download it.
Yeah.
That's why people still buy physical games to begin with. It's because they don't have to download anything. They can just pop it in, and then they just play. Well, for Nintendo. Everyone else, no. But Nintendo stuff has always just been, you literally pop it and play it.
If you want more options for consumers, sure. We're talking about like how the fuck that the fact that you know, it's like if I see key card, I don't buy.
That's a good option. I like this one.
I literally saw that and I literally had, like, I don't normally talk on Twitter very much anymore, but that when I saw that, I was like, I have to say something. This is so stupid.
Yeah, this one's just like, this is so stupidly ludicrous. Man, that's funny.
Like, this is the stupidest thing I think I've ever heard all year. That's saying something, because this year had a lot of stupid.
Oh, dear God. So many execs made some bad calls this year for what they said.
So many things.
And most of them from Randy Pitchford.
Yeah. So just, I saw that, I was like, dude. Like, you just want to justify your greed. I get it. It's fine.
Yep.
Just come out and say it. But like, I just did this because it's the easiest way for me to make money. Okay, at least you're honest.
Yeah. And then the other practice I still don't care for either, because AAA companies are the ones that are really bad about it. No Switch 2 upgrade path. Like, I get it. If there's no free upgrade, give me a paid upgrade at the very least, but when there's literally no upgrade, it's the most confusing situation when they release the game on 2 different systems. And that's mainly a Square problem. They're not going to be surprised to see that that new Octopath game is going to sell more on Switch 1 than Switch 2 because of this nonsense.
Yeah.
Especially when it's, fully physical on Switch 1 and not even close to 2. The keycard. And there's no upgrade path? Why?
Same with freaking Dragon Quest 1 and 2 HD remake. Like, what? What do you mean it's a key card on Switch 2 when it's all on the card on Switch 1?
That's, yeah.
Excuse me? That doesn't make any sense. I don't understand this. Like, when you're releasing 2 SKUs of the product and the whole game is on the lower end factor of your SKU, but you know the Switch 2 has to have a key card. That's just lazy. Because
something tells me that game and that kind of collection, it could fill up enough that they can justify spending a little bit extra for the full cartridge to begin with. Some companies are flat out doing that just for actual loyalty with their consumers, and that's worked out well for them. But then others don't care.
I don't understand it because the Switch 1 had Dragon Quest 3 HD 2D remake, and it was all on the card.
Yeah, and the big problem with a lot of it, this is why so many companies have cheaped out. We've talked about this before on these streams. Nintendo only has the one size right now, and it's 64 gigs for physical. That's just a weird number that a lot of games either can't hit because it's too small or too big. And a lot of companies will cheap out because of that if it's way too small, or obviously going over. So that's why we just need more cartridge sizes. 64 is just not enough on that spectrum. We need more than just one number. Because Switch 1 had so many. You had 4 gig, 8 gig, 16, 32, and then they made 64 down the road. So there's so many options. And then Switch 2 is nah, we'll just give you one. But you guys invested into these other sizes on Switch 1. Why couldn't you just do that again with 2? Because you saw how many people actually use the physical media. It's just so confusing. A lot of weird business decisions during this generation. Really weird.
I feel like, if you want my honest opinion, I feel like the Switch 2 in some ways was kind of rushed out.
It kind of feels like it. Well, at least in terms of how we got as the final product, because the system not so much, but everything surrounding it, yeah, definitely.
I feel like if Nintendo had another year for this console, I think a lot of the problems we see nowadays would have been ironed out, and we wouldn't be as bad.
Yeah, because the whole talk about the cartridge size thing, they're already saying we have to look into now, which tells you maybe by next year we can get more games physically instead of just these key cards. And that tells you, if this had a little more time in the oven, maybe we wouldn't have this problem. Because they're still working out deals.
I wouldn't say it's rushed out as in quality, it's just couple issues like the whole key card thing. I think it would have been mitigated as much because, like you said, if they had more time to make more cartridge size available, maybe the companies would have not cheaped out as much. Granted, I still think the companies would have cheaped out because companies don't care. They just want to make.
Oh yeah, you offer a cheaper option, they'll always take that for maximum profit.
Yeah, but it's I think that maybe a lot of those issues would have been ironed out. We wouldn't be feeling like a lot of the games are kind of we wouldn't probably have as many exclusivity problems that you're saying. They had another year probably to finish all this stuff.
Yeah, because outside of Mario Kart and Donkey Kong, everything else we've been hearing hasn't really been developed originally on Switch and then moved to Switch 2. It just sounds like that was happening right at the end of the development cycle. So at that point, that's why they're coming out on both systems. Like with Metroid and with things like Pokemon and such like that. Because unfortunately, yeah, this exclusive sell system and Nintendo's having the same problem Microsoft and Sony had for many years with their systems in this generation. Where there's not as much there, so you can stick on the old generation for a while. And that's what a lot of consumers have done. Even though the Switch 2 has sold like hotcakes, it's kind of plateaued after that launch window.
At 9:45, by the way.
Okay, so you're getting very close. It might be one more win, I think, depending on the map, maybe 2.
Yeah, we do one more win. Hopefully then I'll have enough.
Yeah, it's like, don't get me wrong, like when we complain about some of the stuff, like I really like the hardware, the games on it are solid, and it is a worthwhile system to get. But especially in this market with everything fluctuating and becoming harder to actually obtain for both availability and even just cost, that's why you need to have a very good reason for people to get the system now instead of a year later. And that just doesn't exist for a lot of people yet. I hope that does change soon. But as of right now, yeah, it's got. I think the launch for Switch 1, like that first year, that's just gonna be hard to beat in general. Switch 1's first year was one of the best Nintendo's ever had for their systems. So many big games, but Switch 2 doesn't really have that. And it's not too surprising, because again, how do you beat that from Switch 1? With big games like Breath of the Wild and Mario Odyssey, Splatoon 2, even some newer ideas like with ARMS. Like, they've had a lot back then, but not as much this time.
I feel like in some ways, part of me thinks, wish that maybe Nintendo should have waited on, like, Tears of the Kingdom and made it, you know, Switch 2 exclusive.
Oh, yeah. I mean, in some ways, you can see that would have been a little bit better, because it runs so much better on Switch 2, and it looks fantastic in 4K 60. So it almost feels like it was more designed for this system than Switch 1. Plus, I mean, this is such a stupid one, but man, I'm so glad we have 2 save files now. Like, why couldn't we have that on Switch 1? It's just why? Such a stupid thing that we have to get from an update for a $450 console. Oh, God.
I feel like Tears of the Kingdom would have been better if it was a launch title for Switch 2. I mean, yeah, I know everybody's gonna be like, it technically was. I mean, like, actual, like,
only on Switch 2 at that point, instead of coming out 2 years beforehand on Switch 1.
As much as I like Tears of the Kingdom, as much as the next guy, you know, I would have been fine waiting, like, what, a year? Was it a year?
Well, it came out in 2023, so 2 years.
2 years? Oh my God, has it been 2 years? Are you serious?
Yeah, because that was May of 23. So when it came out for Switch 2, it's a little over 2 years.
Oh my God. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Never mind.
Yeah, I mean, they wouldn't hold a game for 2 whole years, though. That's a little much. Companies will hold some stuff for, like, maybe a year or so, but 2 is pushing it. So, unfortunately, I see why they did what they did. But in some ways, I think it would have helped if they had something as strong as the Tears of the Kingdom come out or the Switch 2 right around launch, not even like on launch day, just at least within the first year. Because I don't really see that Switch 2 version played as much as when the game itself first came out, and I've seen everyone playing on Switch 1. So it's getting a lot of plays, but not nearly as much as it did 2 years ago. So it just shows. But to be fair, again, that whole situation, they couldn't push it back 2 years. That'd be extreme. And it seems that they had nothing else lined up that was of that caliber for this generation. That's hard. Mario Kart legitimately was a shock to be a launch game because it's never happened. And it just shows, yeah, this is really all we got right now.
Yay, leveled up on 50. My actual level up. I'm level 55 now.
Nice. So there's another
How long
ticket.
has that been? Like 5 years since the last level up, I feel like.
Yeah, I mean, levels once you get up to around the 50 mark are very slow.
How many points do I got right now? 975, so this is the last game.
Probably, yeah. Based on the point distribution, I don't think it should matter if we win or lose.
This was a good Splatfest. I just wish there wasn't a lot of mirrors.
Yeah. Yeah, the unfortunate problem as usual.
Oh, I didn't even get to play it. I'm sorry, Lester. We didn't even get to play
Oh, the try? I did some of try when I
Right.
first started, but it was even worse on mirrors.
Oh.
That's why I only played like 3 games and backed out.
Okay, I just now realized I was like, we didn't even play Tricolor. I didn't realize that you had already played Tricolor.
Yeah, like I at least like, I mean, I pushed this back about an hour so I can get myself ready, because I had a later day. So I started with Tricolor, and that was probably the better idea anyways. Wow, I barely made that jump.
Like that guy's name is just Crocodile! The exclamation mark.
Oh yeah, I see that.
Do you think we're gonna get a Frosty Fest next, right?
Yeah, that should be the next thing, which won't be until January. They've always done those after New Year's. They're probably going to use the same theme they used then for the first Frosty Fest, so that should be the one from 24. I don't remember what it was. I'll have to look at the Splatoon wiki for it. I'm just glad these events are spaced out in such a way now. It's like, one a month was a little much for a while because of how long it went on for. But it's also because I've played these since the first, and they still feel the same since the first game. So,
Yeah,
got tired of them.
Kind of just. But be like, oh, you haven't experienced the MMOs with raid nights and everything else. I was like, yeah, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair,
get
that's
that.
kind of the same problem with that stuff, but it has the same benefit too, where you don't really care if it's the same thing or not, as long as you're playing with a big group of friends. Because then you just
Yeah,
kind of
that's
forget
kinda
what you're
how
doing.
That's kind of how I've treated this, to be perfectly honest. Whenever I play this game, the game is kind of therapeutic in a way to play just competitively half the time. I just zone out and just play the game.
Yeah, it becomes more of a social activity at that point, something to do with your hands.
And to be perfectly honest, like I'm kind of glad I've kind of, when it comes to online games, I am so glad I was never competitive at all, because I don't know how I would handle it with my skills is the way it is.
That's fair. The most I really do with competitive is I like watching that stuff because it's just fun when you have the knowledge, and then just, yeah, like play some of the solo rank stuff, and that's about it. And even then, after a while, you get tired of it. Speaking of that, I think there's supposed to be a tournament going on this weekend, which I noticed that's always a trend in this franchise. People always organize tournaments right around the time a Splatfest happens, and it's never intentional. Seems to always happen.
Yay, Ghost Ruler.
Alright, cool, you got it.
Yeah. Stop now.
Oh yeah, I got a thing over here to get on the monitor. Give me a sticker. Oh, our 10x was coming up from before. That's how long I've been in this. I've even checked from the 10x win.
Dude, it's 11:30. I didn't even realize that.
I'm just
I
gonna
guess
do
you
this
did
now.
start.
I'm not gonna be playing any more of this. I gotta get back to Donkey Kong.
I didn't even get the message saying, "Oh, you got the ruler."
I was gonna say, that's weird. As soon as we disbanded, you should have got that. Because I got it as soon as we did the rotation change.
I never got that message. That's
really
so
weird.
weird. I was kind of expecting it. My God, I never once scrubbed my shirt.
I mean, to be fair, you don't have to scrub it until you're done because every 2,000 experience on it, you just get the chunk. So nowadays, that's the strat. You just don't scrub it until you're done with it. Or you just want to have different chunks on it. Because that's, I always do at the end of the event. I'll put like 3 specific things on there because it only costs 3 points. And then use that for the entire event, scrub it to get them back, and I stack the other unlocks over time. I'm so glad they did it that way after, like, what, the first 3 Splatfests or something in this game? A lot less running back and forth just to scrub a shirt. This game made my finger hurt. Stop playing with brushes, that's the mood. Can't play with any of those weapons that make you mash for too long, and that is why arthritis is calling.
Man, I can't even go up on the float. What the heck?
Yeah, I was gonna say, you're a ruler, so you're allowed to. That's weird. You might have to reboot,
my
because the
God.
game might have got confused.
I think I'm going to. That's okay.
Yeah, it's like
not a big deal.
disconnect and reconnect from the online, and it should work. So I would just do a game reboot for that.
So freaking weird. It's like, don't even count me that I got my ruler, even though it got the ruler.
Yeah, it's like that's kind of the point of getting the ruler. So the fact you can't take advantage of that gimmick is stupid. I'm sad, not a single zombie art in here has a Shantae reference. None. Come on. Can't just put in a Roddy Tops. Come on, man. I think that was here on the first one. Back in like 23.
To play more Shantae. I've only ever played Pirate's Curse all the way through.
Yeah, for me, the latest one is still on my to play list just because it's, well, it's like what I want to do, but I just haven't had the time yet for it. But hey, now I have a portable computer. I guess I'll play it on that because I was waiting for my Switch 1 copy, but now I don't have to.
I get on the float.
Like I said, I would hope now you could, but
Float?
that makes no sense.
Okay,
You are a
let me
ruler,
back
right? The game says no.
Yes, it says Ghost Ruler on my screen. Let me go inside the lobby. Maybe I'll get my message now.
Yeah, I'd say go back in there and see if the game reloads your state. Because that is weird. As long as you get the ruler, you get up on this float. They changed that in the final
I wonder if I
final
play
fest.
play a game real quick. Maybe that'll happen after.
Maybe, because it could be a weird unlock that just, for whatever reason your file didn't get flagged for. A game could reset it.
I mean, I really don't care at the end of the day because I'm gonna go to bed after this.
Yeah,
So.
say, you literally are just doing this for a quick pick. That's it. So, yeah, it doesn't really matter. Oh yeah, this is Splatfest stream, so we gotta do the usual. Here, have your results. Here's who won.
Epilogue.
Alright, the results are in for the Splatoween event here in Splatoon 3. Now we get to see, according to the Splatoon universe, who would you rather have as a best friend? A zombie, skeleton, or a ghost? Back in 2023, when this event happened, Ghost won, so I'm curious to see how that goes this time around, as I feel like we definitely had the popular vote yet again as Team Ghost, and that made it kind of hard to actually participate in the event proper, but we'll find out how well we did here by checking in on the world of Splatoon here and getting those set results. Listen up, it's going down. Repping the Splatlands, we are deep cut. Here we go. So, those results, am I right? We got them here, right off the presses. We already know the first result from this, the halftime score. We got that one in, but he didn't play before this result popped up. Zombie was leading the charge, Ghost took second place, and then Skeleton in third. Now for votes. Last time, Team Ghost had the popular vote when this first aired in 2023, but now for the repeat here in 25. Once again, we have the popular vote by 69%. Jeez, that's a nice lead if I had to say so myself. Zombie second, and then Skeleton and Dead last. Really doesn't matter though, because Zombie and Skeleton being 16 and 13%, yeah, explains why I was mainly only seeing Ghost during this event. But now for the remaining categories, Open Pro and Tricolor. Who won what? This is gonna be interesting. So Zombie won both the Open and Pro, but we won the Tricolor event. So we have 2 victories, but Zombie has 3. And based how the points are going to be distributed, I think I already know how these results are going to pan out here. So even though Ghost had the popular vote, and we won the Tricolor event, Team Zombie pretty much took every other category, and they're the ones that matter the most. Team Zombie wins the Splatoween event. The Zombie Horde wins. No! Why? How could we lose? Way to go, Zombies. No matter how often you went down, you kept getting back up. Team Skeleton was tireless out there, but the wind slipped through our bony fingers. I thought Team Ghost was a boo-in to come out on top. But here we are. Who knew so many people saw Zombies and thought, that's my new BFF right there. Maybe I'll work up the nerve to watch a zombie flick all the way through. So then, our annual Deep Cut X Trick or Treat collab will be zombie themed? Has it really been a whole year since we last left all Splatsville screaming? Too long, I say. My zombie makeup goes so hard that the whole city will tremble. She's not kidding, people. The elderly and the faint of heart? I gotta look away! Anyone who loses their cool has to fork over some candy. It's supposed to be trick or treat, not and! Honestly, seeing people quake in fright as I approach is treat enough for me. Speak for yourself! I think we might break our candy tax record this year. So, the recap. Team Ghost won the Splatoween event when this was the theme back in 2023. And now Team Zombie wins it in 2025. So Skeleton, yeah, if we do this a third time, you really gotta put in some work, because you're the only team that hasn't won now. So, interesting results, I will say. But I'm also not too surprised on that popular vote, because holy crap, the skew. This is the exact same thing that happened 2 years ago in this event. The skew was pretty much all on the zombie side and the skeleton side for actual games. Because if you were actually playing this, you were most likely a ghost. That's just unfortunate that both times around for the Splatfest event, everybody picked Team Ghost. And yeah, that made it hard for anyone on that said team to actually get proper games because everything was just a mirror match. So that's just the unfortunate event of things. I mean, that just happens. Nothing new. I swear, we get this kind of thing happening all the time in Splatoon 3, so maybe one day we're gonna have an event in this game that's not mostly one-sided, but as of right now, the tradition still continues. And the same results, almost, as last time. Team Ghost was a little bit more popular last time by about 1% or 2, but it's still relatively close to how it was the first time around, I will say. Again, I really hated being on the popular team, but I had a feeling that if it wasn't on Team Ghost, yeah, I would never hear the end of it being, you know, SonicGhost. After all, it's kind of in the username. So, yeah, I just had to kind of reprise my role from 2 years ago. But honestly, I was this close to picking Zombie this time. If I did pick Zombie, I would have won the event. Kind of funny to think about that if I did pick the team I was debating about joining this time, there could have been a different outcome. And I still would have won a Splatoween. Which is unfortunate that didn't happen. But you win some, you lose some. That's all you can really say about this. But still a fun event, even though we did have a lot of Ghost v Ghost matches in this one. Still enjoyed it, and it was a good way of kicking off the Spooky Fest event here for the end of October and the Halloween season. So still a fun time overall. Got to beat ourselves up quite a lot, and that's always a fun time, alright? But that's going to do it for this said outro section of this Splatfest. A repeat event, wasn't really planning on streaming this one, but was good for the holiday season. Who knows? Maybe we'll do some repeat events in the future, maybe not. Just kind of depends on my schedule now. But with that said, that's going to do it for the results section here for the said Splatfest. So without any further ado, let's go ahead, head back in the past, and end things proper. Alright, well, what a way to start off the Spooky Fest of mine here this season. Right on cue again. Definitely a fun way to start it off. Next week, we got a whole slew of horror-related games to be playing, or spooky-themed ones in general, so don't miss that. I'll be sharing the schedule going into next week as I'm getting it finalized now. I've hinted at some of the stuff tonight, so you kind of have some ideas. But, yeah, this has been a fun night, though. So, thanks to everyone who played. Thanks to Matt, and obviously Ethan earlier that was playing. Thanks to Amber for being in-called and chilling.
Just chilling.
Right. But, yeah, that's it for me for tonight. Yeah, stop chilling. Yeah, that's it for me for tonight, so... next week, I will say, Spooky Fest doesn't just apply to the streams. Yeah, still going. I do have some other video, again with some more challenges, but I do have some spooky-related ones going out for next week in general. So there will be some spooky-related videos coming to the main YouTube channel as well. But other than that, yeah, just expect the stuff for next week on the streams. Oh, and both Metal Gear Solid and Repo finish up on LP League this upcoming week too, so yeah, some stuff to look forward to over there. That's all I got. I don't know if you two want to add anything at this point before we cut it.
I haven't recorded Sonic Origins yet. I'll get to it. I'm just taking my time with that playthrough, just trying to get through it's like, you know that old saying, it's like, how do you eat an elephant? One bite at a time. Kind of what I'm doing right now. Bot and Kaidos, I just recorded 2 episodes last night, so I should hopefully get that up this week. But yeah, when it comes to Sonic Origins, I only have one more Game Gear game to look at, and then hopefully the rest of the videos for that series won't be as bad. As long strung out as these last 12 videos were. That was my own doing, so not worried about it. But yeah, I should definitely get Bot and Kaidos out this week. As for stream schedule, I don't want to make any promises, but maybe beginning in November I'll come back to streaming. Like I said, I've just been going through a lot lately, and it's been kind of just affecting my mood to stream, so sorry about that in advance. But yeah, that's it for me. You got anything, Amber?
Oh lord. I'm gonna have to make another update video soon to talk about everything, but pretty much I'm going to be just focusing on what I've got out for the channel right now. And as for streams, I don't know when I'll come back to that, just because there's a lot going on in personal life stuff, so but that's all I can really say.
Here, so I guess that's it then, huh?
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright, cool. So with that said, that's gonna do it for this one. Expect some more horror-related things next week. Oh god, I even said a word! Alright, bye. You have one more. Alright, that's it. I'm out. 4 more lightning strikes. Thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed. And I'll see you back here next week. Take care and have a good night, everybody.
night, guys.